kitten.
Hasn't had to use it
And
until
we are
now.
live.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi guys.
Hi, buddy.
How are y'all doing?
I'm good. I got engaged.
That is true. Congrats to Kiara for getting engaged.
Thank you.
I'm
Congrats.
so freaking happy. I'm so excited. So congratulations again.
Thank you.
And yes, we have a new face. We have a guest for today, so we'll roll him in. But we do have Bell Talon with us for a special episode. It's a continuation of what's happening with you guys, of course, still, but we're having a guest for one of the episodes. So this is Kiara's older brother. So hi, Bell Talon.
He's visiting, and so I need to hang out with him. So we just pulled him in.
I mean, he's a D&D fan. He's a Mass Effect fan. I think it fits.
I owe it to him for my love of fantasy and sci-fi. So it's his fault that I am as nerdy as I am.
So I'm playing the Mass Effect version of an old gnome.
Yes. Yes. So we will.
So what you're saying is nothing but explosions?
Yes. So first things first, we are continuing. This is our last week for the dice giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and do the thing for the giveaway. There we go. We're going to go ahead and just give us a moment while HB Fox opens it up, which is now open. So ! Dicember for your chance to win this set of Atomic Fireball. It is gorgeous. It's part of their alcohol line. And it's really pretty. And I made sure that the top numbers were red, like the cherry on top. Because Fireball. There's a red devil on there. I don't know. I just thought it was clever. But yeah, they're super pretty. So again, ! Dicember for your chance to win this set. You better be comfortable with me getting your real information so I can send it to you, because how else are you going to get it? So there we go. And we've got 2 of them tonight. And then we've got 1 tomorrow. And then the last 2 sets are going to be this weekend, split between Wayward Wanderers and the Behold Lore show. So there we go. So yeah. So we'll go ahead and hide that for now. So first things first, where we left off. You guys finally finished the Temple of Beasts and were able to defeat the guardian of the temple, this big giant-ass bird, and were able to safely escort the missing scientists back onto your ship. And you guys were making your way to the Citadel when we did our little Christmas special of pulling from the Deck of Many Things. In this case, the Mass Effect version of the Deck of Many Things. However, Jamar pulled a card that allowed him to do a one-on-one match where everyone saw his body fall to the floor, unconscious, not responding to any of you. And when he opens his eyes, he is in a room with a creature standing before him, and it's just this big, vast room. So we're just going to get into it and get this battle started. So let's go ahead and crank up them tunes. And then, as always, if it's too loud, let me know.
I have an important question.
Yes, sir.
Do I have a Wheatley with me?
No. This is your astral being going into this room. Wheatley does not have an astral form because it is a construct. Where's the intern? Oh, I got rid of it. Oh, shit. Okay, I thought I got rid of this. Apparently I did not. Let's try that again.
But Wheatley is backpack.
I know Wheatley is backpack.
Wheatley is apparently a soulless construct.
So roll for initiative, please, sir.
So is a gun.
You will probably have to put us on the map so Raven can see what he's doing.
Oh, right. That's a thing.
I can see what's going on.
There we go. I forgot. No one can really see what's happening, huh? All right, there we go. Okay, so now we roll.
You need an initiative.
Ooh, you go first. All right. So stands before you this mechanical looking being. And it looks threatening. What would you like to do, Jamar?
It looks threatening.
Yep.
How mechanical does this sucker look?
Fully mechanical.
Beautiful.
We also leveled up twice, so lots of new things to look at.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, what would you like to do? You do have your weapons on you, if that helps. You don't have a Wheatley, but you have your weapons. What you thinking?
I don't have that. Okay, that makes life easy. We are going to open with... I know I've got something that detonates. I really do.
Okay.
I
What do you want to do?
Okay. So we are going to open with a cryoblast. There.
Old Faithful Cryoblast.
Yup.
Okay. So, let's see here. Spirit immediately reduce 4 until the start of your next turn. Must make a strength saving throw. Okay. Let's take a look here. Ooh, that is a nat 20 for 22.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. He is primed cold, though.
And his
And his speed
movement
is reduced,
is reduced
to 4.
by 10 feet.
Yes.
So,
Does he take any additional damage, or is that just...
Nope.
That's it. Okay.
Is there an edge to this arena? That's the better question.
Yes, there is. Basically, you stay within the sphere,
Okay.
the circle.
Oh, I can still do that.
Okay.
Still going to back the truck up. Sadly, that is going to be it for me.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a hope there. Didn't work. There was a hope.
I mean, it was good. I didn't expect a nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's going to go ahead and use its Raider attack on you. Let's see here. Let me take a look at its weapon. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's roll as it pulls out its gun. It's not starting off well. 13.
No, that will not hit.
Okay. That's a 19.
That will hit.
That will hit. Okay. Let's see here. So that is 14 piercing damage. And it's going to go ahead and shoot you again because it has 3 attacks.
What kind of nonsense is this? Okay.
And that is a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
And that is 16 more piercing damage.
Alright.
That is his turn. There's gonna be a lot of stare down pew pew happening right here. I feel like that's gonna happen.
I have.
I mean, he is primed.
Did he actually take the prime?
I think it primes no matter what. Let me take a look here. Yeah, the spell is primed. So he is primed.
Perfect. Then we are going to do an upcasted salvo.
Okay.
Yeah, max is 2 at the moment.
Okay.
Let me dig that up for you.
Salvo, create 3 glowing dart. Oh yeah, magic missile.
Yep. So
Okay,
that's
and this does
5.
detonate any prime targets?
Yeah, that'll detonate as well.
Okay. Okay, so go ahead and do the, was it the 3d4
5d4.
or 5d4 plus the additional fails like creature is frozen to the end of its next turn. Oh shit. Okay, so it has to make another strength saving throw. And the DC, because you're level 7 now, is 16. Okay.
Yep.
So I'll go ahead and I'll do that real quick while you roll the other dice. Okay. That is a 15. He is frozen.
That'll do. 8. Do I add anything? Yes. Plus 1, so 5. 5, 10.
He's actually
15.
no longer primed. Ah! There we go.
19 from the salvo.
19, okay. And that's all radiant damage, correct?
That is radiant, yes.
Okay. I'm sorry, what, that number one more time? It was 19, you said?
19.
19, okay. Perfect. Okay, anything else you'd like to do?
That is it for this turn.
Okay.
Yes.
He is frozen, so end of its next turn. Okay, yeah. Aw, Shadow Fox, thank you for gifting that sub over to Bell Talon. Have fun with your emotes.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it literally can't do anything, so it pretty much just wastes its turn. Back up to you.
Neat.
This goes so much faster when it's one-on-one.
Yeah. It's gonna burn a lot of spell slots doing this trick. I'm just double checking my spells against the book just to make sure I've got everything.
Yeah, no problem.
Do I see any additional weapons on him? Or is it just the one he's holding?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
I'm fair fine with that. That is not great. It's 17.
17? That's still enough. You see what looks like grenades on him. Shadow Fox with that goddamn Vicember resub. Made it worth it.
Yeah, we're gonna cast this at a higher level.
Okay.
What
are we gonna cast?
We are gonna cast Sabotage.
Sabotage. Okay. Ranged weapon. And I believe you have advantage because he's frozen. Casting Sabotage is not
I
a
don't
great
even
tactical
think I have to
cloak.
make an attack on this.
Target a ranged weapon you can see within range and sabotage internal systems. Oh, okay. So he just automatically has disadvantage?
On. Yeah.
It's just auto disadvantage? Holy crap.
Yeah. It's not okay.
Well. And it's on his ranged
gonna-
weapon, so it's on the gun that he's carrying. Okay.
The gun, and it should tag 2 other things even if I can't see them.
Oh, it has to make an intelligence saving throw, but I think it.
Oh, please. The DC is 16.
I think it just says ranged weapons. I'll have to double check, but I'll let me.
Either way, I'm using the upcast version because I don't know what he's all got.
Got it. That makes sense. Okay.
I don't trust anything about this guy.
All right, intelligence. Oh, you want to see the enemy? Okay. That is a 16.
That meets it.
It does mean it, yeah. Oh god, it's Shift C. Why do I forget?
Z.
Is it every time, man?
Every time you
Every
forget,
time.
every time.
Every time. So there we go. We got this little baddie for everyone to see.
Fighting a Cylon.
Is that one of the drones from the new RoboCop movie? Or the
I don't
newer
know. I
RoboCop?
just looked it up online.
Hold on. If the weapon is integrated into a synthetic creature such as an Atlas Mech's accelerator,
It's not a synthetic creature.
this power has no effect unless the creature fails. Oh no. Whether or not the synthetic creature fails succeed. Oh, that's just to know it was
integrated.
targeted.
Okay, so that's like.
Yeah. Now
Okay.
he's got disadvantage. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
I'm happy with that.
I know what it means now. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, it's basically if it's integrated thing, it actually matters.
Yes.
Otherwise, it just messes
Like if it's
with
part of them. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Okay, and
Yeah.
that is it, unfortunately.
Okay, well, he is no longer frozen because it was until the end of his turn. So he's going to go ahead. His weapon has disadvantage. However, he's going to go ahead. Okay. This may hurt. Okay. He's going to go ahead and launch a grenade at you. It is a ranged weapon, so it does get disadvantage. Oh, no, sorry. I don't roll. It's a grenade. You have to save. Let's see here. Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity. That's not great.
I forgot. It's within the area.
15.
15. That just makes it. So you get half this damage. Here.
Yay! Ow.
This, thank God, 'cause this may hurt. Oh God, okay, they're D12s. Let's see here. Okay, so you take 10 piercing damage as it throws a frag grenade and it shatters, and you were able to kind of dodge out of the way to avoid some of the shrapnel, but some of it still hits you.
Okay.
Okay, and that is its turn. And he has disadvantage. Let's see here.
On the next attack with that weapon.
Got it. Okay. So
Uh,
it's still on his gun.
we're gonna move closer.
Oh, okay.
Because I might have to do something that I don't want to do. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna have to copy paste this over.
Okay. Wasn't on your sheet yet.
No, it's easier to pull from this.
Okay.
Using cryo beam.
Oh, dang, you're all cryo. Okay. Blast a continuous beam of liquid hydrogen from your Omni tool, a 20-foot long by 5-foot wide line. Each creature within the beam must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 5d8 cold damage. It becomes frozen until the start of your turn. Holy shit, man. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and is frozen. Creatures with at least one shield point have advantage on this saving throw.
Which, considering I hit him with the salvo already,
Yeah.
he shouldn't have shields.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, so if you choose to, it could technically be like a concentration type spell.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Alright, so strength saving throw.
DC 16.
Okay. Let's go ahead. I was like, where are all my d20s? I'm just slowly losing d20s. Oh! No. That's a natural 1.
Oh, he's frozen.
So because it was a natural 1, go ahead and add an extra die on top of that.
Okay, I'll have to reroll one of these.
That
So that
was an epic
is-
fail.
9, 10, 20 damage.
Okay.
Plus an extra d8. 26 damage.
Okay.
And he is a popsicle.
Ouch. Okay.
And I'm going to maintain concentration.
Okay. Well, he's frozen, so... Now, is he frozen until the end of his turn like before?
Start of my next turn.
Got it. Okay, well, he wastes a
He
turn,
doesn't even
so-
get to...
No.
He gets a save.
Holy shit, man. Okay. I didn't realize how freaking OP you were just by yourself. All right. Your turn.
Hey,
Shit.
does he want to make another save? Because
guess so.
it's continuing.
It's... Oh, nope, he doesn't save. Holy shit.
14,
This is with not the extra die, by the way. This is the normal.
24, 25, 26 damage.
Jesus! And he's still frozen?
He failed? Yeah, he's a popsicle
yeah,
still.
okay. Your turn. What would you like to do?
Make him make another save, because I'm just maintaining concentration.
Oh my god, it's a nat 1 again! How do you want to do this? He has 3 HP left, so you unless you get
God.
all 1s on it, you
Let
still
me
win.
let me math this out just to see how bad it is.
Okay.
30.
Holy shit! He did 2 things this entire round.
So 38 damage worth of cold.
Holy
He is going to
shit!
have the effect of basically crystallizing, and for anyone who's ever seen what happens when you put something in liquid nitrogen and then smash it on a counter,
Yeah.
he is going to implode in a shatter of ice.
Yep. So you see, as you're maintaining concentration on this beam, you see more and more of him being frozen, and you see actual layers build up on top of this body to the point to where it's so overwhelmingly cold that it just shatters and bursts. And as all the pieces are flying, you see what looks like a small little chip, a data chip, on the ground where it once stood. And it has 2 symbols on it, and it looks like 2 small arrows pointing to the left.
Is it something I can pick up?
It is something you can pick up.
I want it.
Okay. You go ahead, and as you pick it up, you notice that it disappears, and you see what looks like computer patterns. Looks like being fused into your arm and fuses into your Omni tool. And your Omni tool pops up with those 2 arrow symbols again. You now, because you won, you now have the ability what is similar to the luck feat, only you can re-roll your die once a day.
Okay. Yeah.
And as soon as you see that pop up, you're blinded again by this bright white light. And when you come to, you see you're surrounded by your friends looking over you, concerned as to what is happening to you. But when you wake up, you're in the cold. You feel cold. As you notice that everyone, holy crap with the freaking subs. Thank you for all those gifted subs, Shadow Fox. Actually, let me go ahead and set this mood really quick. Let me set this mood. Have you get a feel. I had this pre-set up, and of course, it's not really gonna help me out here. Come on, Constance, just do it for me. There we go. There we go. Okay. So you wake up, and again, you're surrounded, you just feel cold, and everyone else is surrounding you. And you suddenly notice that you're not on the ship. No one else is on the ship either. And you don't know how much time has actually passed. But you sit up, feeling exhausted from your mental battle with this mechanical man. And you never realized that the rest of your crew had no idea what happened to you. Your pulse was weak, and they didn't know if you were dead or dying. They had no way to wake you up. Out of sheer panic, the team, the Mimsy 6, went to the nearest medical facility that they could find on their radar, which was on a planet called Lorek. It backtracked them a little bit from their destination to the Citadel, but it was worth it trying to figure out what was wrong with you. And on this planet, it is pretty cold. Not quite Arctic, but it's snowing and there is ice in this forest. As they carried your body towards what they think would be a base that would be able to help you. However, they had to park the ship a little bit away because with all the ice and all of the shard of ice towers sticking out on the planet, they had to park in an area where it was a little bit more flat and safe for them to walk. And you notice that they are currently taking a quick break by the time you come to. And you get 1 level of exhaustion. And everyone else sees Jamar just suddenly go and just pop up, suddenly back to life, his pulse normal again.
Thank goodness. Are you alright? What happened? What was the last thing? Did you eat something weird?
You're muted.
No, he's lost his voice.
Oh no, he's
more
lost
than
his
usual.
voice. Classic
I really
Raven.
don't know where I was. Why? Speaking of places, where are we? This distinctly does not look like the Citadel.
And for the rest of you, it has been 24 hours since he's been out. Even though it was just seconds for him.
We took him where?
You took him to a planet called Lorek,
Okay.
which is back in the, for all of you actually, the Omega Nebula system.
To like get to a medical center for him or
Mhm.
something? Okay. You're on planet. What's the name again? Vera? Lorak or something like that?
Yes, that's correct.
We needed to get you to a medical facility because I had no clue what was wrong with you.
You just kind of passed out at the table.
You've been in like a semi-coma state for over 24 hours.
Interesting. I was somewhere. An arena of some breed?
Crazy dream. What happened in your dream?
I was attacked by some mechanical being.
Did you win?
Yes, but if it was a dream, I would expect to. But
You know, Jamar, I can't say I'm surprised that you, of all people, have dreams about your own creations attacking you.
It's fair. I've had
it
those.
wasn't mine.
Mine actually seemed to burst out into musical number more than attack me, but also horrifying.
You all have some very weird dreams.
Still, I'm awake. I'm alive. Why are we still here?
How are you feeling?
Tired.
To be
I mean,
expected, I guess.
we should probably still get you checked out, though, just in case there is something wrong.
Mel Pages, whatever the medical people are. They're here. There a button?
Do we know for sure there's a medical facility here, or are you just running on assumptions?
So the team
Aren't we
reached
in the
out.
facility?
They reached out as kind of like an emergency call, thanks to both Athelia and Vera trying to reach out, trying to get you to the quickest facility as soon as possible. And they were the only ones that replied back to you. And because they didn't know what was happening to you, it was just time of the essence sort of thing, where they tried to bring you here. So they said the location of the base, but again, they would have to trek a little bit just to get to it. But when they landed, since you weren't able to see this, when they first landed, it was pretty stormy. There was a lot of snow and lightning happening around, so the planet's kind of 50-50 when it comes to communications on your system because of the storms. Right now, it's fairly calm. It's snowing, but no storm as of yet. It seemed to have cleared up.
So we're not at the medical facility. We're still
You're
on
not
the
at the
ship.
medical facility. You
Okay.
had about almost a day's
Understood.
journey to get to it, and you're about halfway through the day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about halfway through the day of your trek by the time
Did we
woke
take
up.
the Mako or did we take the shuttle?
You took the shuttle because with
Okay.
the Mako, there's so many ice shards sticking up that it would do a lot of damage. It could have made it, but it would have done a lot of damage to the Mako. So
Okay,
you guys
we're in the
decided to
shuttle
not
right
do it.
now.
Can I fit in this shuttle?
In the, are you talking about the shuttle on your guys' own ship?
Yeah, I think
Are
You
that's.
Okay.
can, yes.
It's a Krogan
Okay.
shuttle, so it should be.
All right. I
Yeah.
just wanted to make sure. Because it's like either that or I'm hoofing it or staying it back of the ship.
But with the
We,
storm,
we just strapped you to the roof. It's fine.
yeah. So with the storm, actually, you guys would not have been able to. Oh wait, are you guys talking about the shuttle landing on planet side?
You know, the ship
don't
landed
know.
planet side, then we're taking the shuttle to the medical facility.
Okay,
right?
you wouldn't been able to do the shuttle because of the storm. It would have done damage because you saw it physically shooting lightning out on the ground, and it was very dangerous to attempt the shuttle.
Okay, so we're on foot right now.
You're on foot right now,
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
and you are wearing shoes. Sorry, Vera.
Okay. And it's like a storm. We're walking through. We're taking.
You
like,
were
a
for the first
person
few
through a storm.
hours. For the first few hours, it was a storm, and it finally cleared up. So now it's just snowing.
Were we carrying him on a gurney or something? Or
You did.
what?
You guys did have, in case you guys forgot, you guys did have one of those, like medical beds that floated, so you can
Oh, it
keep
had,
a body safe
cover,
and
right?
transport it. Yeah, so it actually, it looks like a tube almost, and you
Yeah.
can put someone inside, and it has the hover abilities on
Okay.
it, so you can move him with ease if you wanted to.
So what now? Do we keep going or do we go back?
And we've come this far, we might as well keep going, right? I mean, he could have a problem still. We should know for
Agreed.
sure.
I just don't like being this close to Omega.
Are we that
Agreed.
close? Shit.
You're in the
I'll
same
be back
system.
near Omega.
I'll die
Because you
happy if
passed
I
out.
never see that station again. Or the people on it.
I'm not sure that's a good enough reason to be near Omega again. We did blow up an entire dock and vent pile of people into space.
I made the same argument, but I was outvoted.
Tepid the Pond, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome.
Well, we're already here, so probably just get him checked out on the scanners and make sure there's nothing permanent going on.
I'm just hoping this is actually a medical facility. I don't know why one would exist on a hole like this, but again, it is Omega. People here are crazy.
Going to be slightly more disturbed if it's a research facility and they think they get to do research with me.
Okay, so with that, you guys decide to mush on. You do have this medical tube that you guys are hovering, so it's so easy to push, so it's not really hindering your guys' movement or anything, but you're like, well, we have it, let's just push it.
Can Mel program it to like putz itself, to like move itself?
You could, yes.
Okay, Mel sits on it and then programs it to move her and Jamar.
Okay, you know what? Just for fun, go ahead and make a electronics.
Okay.
We should have brought the Varen along, then we could have tied it to them and they could pull it.
Do sledding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Mercy riding on it as well?
No, Mercy's back at the ship.
Smart kid didn't want to go out in the cold.
It's cold, no. It's like, you guys have fun, I'll stay at the ship with the puppies.
There's my engineering. Okay. High math, 17 plus 7.
Oh, yeah, a lot. Okay. So you are able to so you get on the little console that's on the side of it and you program it. And you know how in The Mandalorian, the little sphere carriage that carried Baby Yoda just followed him no matter where he went? It just somehow always seemed to follow him. Yeah, that happens now.
Cool. So
It is now
programmed it-
attached to you, and it will follow wherever you go, and you can program it on your Omni tool to tell it to stop if you don't want it to completely follow you the whole time.
Yep. No, I want to sit on it, so I program it to follow whoever's in front. So
Okay, easy enough to do with that roll.
Yep. Thank you. So yeah, Mel just kind of relaxes and sits back on the tube thing.
You could, if you guys sit up in it, you could technically fit 2 people in it. Like a sled. So if anyone else
I'm
wanted
kind
to.
of tired, so
Yeah,
no.
he can lay down. I just
Okay.
close him in. He can have one part of it open if he wants. But I'm just gonna sit on top.
Okay. So you guys continue to your destination, which you guys got the coordinates. So even with the system being a little wonky on communications, you have the coordinates. So you guys are able to do that offline mode. A couple hours go by, and the wind seems to pick up just a little bit. It is pretty cold, but thankfully with your guys' helmets and your gear, you're not freezing or anything like that. And it's not even that cold of a planet. It's not like an Arctic style planet. It's just cold and it's snowing. And after a couple hours, as you guys are trekking, you start hearing sounds ahead of you. It almost sounds like mechanical clunking, but you can't tell how far off it is because of the snow and the wind, but you hear it in front of you in the direction that you are going.
Weapons at the ready.
Yep.
Who is in the front? I would assume probably Dresscar because of scouting
Yeah,
and all that stuff that he
if
does.
he-
Scouting and whatnot. Yeah,
scouting
I'll have
ahead.
thermal vision up and whatnot.
Okay.
And I kind of picture Brockus and Vera kind of leading the pod forward.
Okay. Perfect. Go ahead and rearrange a few things. Okay. So since you are technically ahead and scouting, go ahead and make a perception check for me, Dresscar.
Do I have to?
Yeah. And by the way, Jamar, just so you know, since that was technically your astral form dealing with all of that, you still have all of your spell slots and tech points and all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
You're just exhausted. So you get all that stuff back.
Fine. If I have to sit up out of the pod and cast the same spell again, I will.
Are we? Is it daytime or nighttime? By the way.
It's midday.
Midday? Okay.
But with
Huh.
snow, it makes it look cloudy, so it's a little hard to tell what time of day. But you got clocks on your Omni tool. It's about 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay.
How's the natural 19 for a 27 do?
Oh, god damn it.
Love you.
Goddamn rogue wannabe. So up ahead, you see what looks like a couple of mechanical dogs, and it looks like that they're scanning. So their faces are flat, and you can see a very visible scanner scanning through everything through these woods, this ice wood.
This may be a dumb question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Do they look like a threat?
It's hard to say, because you don't even have to do an insight check to look that they're very clearly looking for something. Whether it's out of worry or threatening, they're giving no body language other than they are searching.
I'll just let the group know what I've seen ahead and... Yeah.
Okay, you guys can hear him, but there's a lot of static.
So how much of it did we hear?
You were able to hear the whole thing. It's just you just had to listen really hard. Just a lot of like the snowy background on a TV kind of sound, just like a white noise sound.
Why would a snowscape like this have a pack of robot dogs?
Could just be some sort of defense system for the facility.
Maybe they're scanning for resources.
Yeah.
Beneath the ice so they know where to dig. I don't know.
Or maybe they sent some scanner things to look for us because they know we're coming. Help it guide us.
And are you guys saying this back to him in the Omni tool?
Yeah, I
I
think
think it was just talking out loud at that moment. But...
It depends on what Brockus did first.
Yeah, what did Brockus do?
Basically,
think
did anyone
Brockus-
respond to him?
I think Brockus is kind of just you know, the boomer of the group sometimes and forgets to close the channel while he's talking. So it's just open mic.
Okay, that's
Yep.
fair. Yep. Okay,
Now the question.
you're muted.
You're muted.
Now the question is, how often do we end up going, hey, Brockus, turn it off. Turn it
Yeah.
off.
Yes. Yeah,
Probably
the chat
Close the
all.
line.
every. How many times do you talk to him through the Omni tool?
Oh god, he accidentally leaves it on when he uses the bathroom and we're all
Oh, no,
no!
Just sounds like a series of explosions
Oh
and
god! It's
Bad
just a lot of
PR,
grunting,
bad.
a lot of grunting, and just oh god.
Croaking
either that or like a
constipation.
wolf pack eating.
Okay, so because of Brockus, I think it's not like I'm
There's
blaming you, but
there's
because of
that
what Brockus
mental
did.
image for you.
yeah.
So when Brockus replies back and that static and everything going off, and you can hear a little bit of like an echo of everyone else talking in the background because it's still left on, you suddenly see both of these mechanical dogs turn and look in your direction and start scanning. And then they let out this weird mechanical screech. And it hurts your ears at first. And as they finish, you hear more rustling, and you see now several of what looks like these mechanical robot-looking humanoids coming out with more creatures. And they are looking right at you.
So how far ahead of the group am I?
You are about 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. So
Does an 18 hit you?
how far away were these things from me?
They are about 20 feet from you right now.
So how did the group not see?
They didn't hear the group because they were physically there. They heard the group through your Omni tool. and gave
No,
away
I'm-
your position.
I'm saying this amount of space doesn't make sense. Like the group would have seen them, they would have seen us all at the same.
You're in a forest. I said you're in a forest. Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second. Why get this up? Okay. Okay. Does 9 piercing damage to you. And you notice they start getting closer to you. So at this point, I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative.
All right, here we go. Time to get a 3.
Oh, God.
Here we go. Time for all my dice to betray me.
I'm shutting up for tonight.
Why?
I rolled a 3.
Oh.
Oh, no. That's not good. Okay.
That's all right. I'm used to being at the bottom end of the initiative track here.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to zoom out because this is a very far map and everything like that. So
Thought those might have been Fenris mechs from the way that you were describing them.
they are.
I hate those things in the games. They're so annoying.
You never see them until they're like biting your ankles, and it's like, oh
Yeah, because you're so focused looking up, and then you look, oh shit!
shit. You little fuckers.
So literal ankle biters?
So what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna have the doggos go all on one turn, so I don't have to roll every single individual one. Okay, go ahead and roll initiative. Oh, let's do this. Yep, stop playing the music and do the other music. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, let's get everyone else on over here. So we can take a look. So it's going to be a little zoomed out for now. So for everyone to see... Oh, nope, that's Wheatley. I didn't realize I had Wheatley clicked.
That's fine.
Oh God,
Look at that
we're
beautiful
fighting
Wheatley.
a troop of Wheatley.
No, thank you. I don't want to.
So yeah, so we've got the little, the Fenris, God. Fenris, thank you, mech.
We
And
have
then
Dave.
we have these mechs.
Uh-oh. Why are they being so mean? Why can't they be nice? I thought they were gonna guide us and be nice.
Okay.
Is anything nice to us?
So I'm gonna need to separate this, otherwise I'm just gonna have to go up and down too many times, and ain't nobody got time for that shit. There we go. Okay. Okay, are we all in? We are just missing Dreskar. Got everyone? Sweet. Okay. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted... Okay, Jamar, you and everyone else hear gunfire in the distance.
Oh, I want out of my tube.
Okay. It'll only take 2 meters of your movement to get out.
Okay. So basically 2 to hop out, and then
So as of right now, you can't really see anything. because you and them are kind of behind some trees. So it's a little hard to get a line of sight until you get a little bit closer. So yeah, so as you catch up right there, you are able to see a couple of them from where you are.
Okay.
And you do have Wheatley with you this time. You do notice he's your backpack right now.
Wheatley failed me.
You didn't even need Wheatley!
He has failed me.
Oh, God. You freaking called lightning that asshole the whole time.
Hey, listen. If he didn't want to die... you know what? We're just gonna do a base level sap.
Okay.
No, we're gonna do an overload.
Okay. On which one?
I will give you overload.
You can basically see this one and this one. In your line of sight right now because of the trees blocking the other. So you can see this one and this one.
Nifty part is, I only have to catch one.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah, because they're all within 15 feet of each other.
Oh, snap. Okay. Yeah. You don't even see that, and it's just going to be crazy. All right. 3 bolts that leap from that target as many as 3 other targets.
Yeah.
Okay. And they become primed with lightning. Must make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. So, with this,
You know
there's
what?
definitely
We're gonna upcast it.
Oh,
We
shit.
are gonna upcast that.
Cast a spell using 2nd level or higher. The damage increases by
That's
2d6. Fuck me. All right. Okay, so let's do doggo number 1. I'm sorry, this is a dex save. Dex save,
Mar
yes.
woke up and chose violence today.
So that is 16 for first doggo.
Okay. So he takes what, half?
He takes half.
Okay.
That's a 13 on other doggo. And then it's going to hit the other creature. And that's a 14.
Okay, and it's up to 3 other targets, if I'm correct?
Oh, so it's 1 plus 3 more, not 3.
If I'm reading that right. Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets. Nope. Okay,
Yep.
yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
So then it's gonna hit that other one over there. That's cocked. That's an 18. So sounds like 2 of them pass and
I'll
2
give
of them
you
fail.
the total and you can work from there.
Okay.
Yeah, great. 10, 13, 14, 15.
So 15.
And everything gets primed lightning.
Shit. Okay. Well, damn. Okay.
My job here is done.
Okay, so we had 15 total. So that's going to be 7 to the other 2. Okay. Okay. Perfect. There we go. All right. Anything else you would like to do?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. Dreskar.
Which ones are primed?
Oh, sorry. I was so busy trying to... Meh. Oh, no. Get out of there. You ain't dead yet, Jim. This is what happens when I put multiple enemies on here. And then Jamar goes and does that shit. Alright. So they are primed with lightning. So you can see kind of the static sticking off of them.
Okay. I'm going to, as an action, cast salvo.
Oh god, you salvo too. Okay.
Um,
Alrighty.
And
So do your magic missile.
Yeah, basically, one dart at each of 3 creatures. It's going to be the 2 closest to me that are primed, and then, well, I'll just ping them on the map. This one,
Okay.
this one,
Mm-hmm.
and this one.
Okay. Does salvo, it detonates, doesn't it?
It does.
Okay, perfect. So go ahead and give me the damage plus an additional. So it's already 1d4. So go ahead and do 5d4. Because it's 4d4 extra lightning damage.
Okay, and do these things have shields? Because if they do, lightning does special things.
Yes.
They're not going to have much on the way of shields after that first volley.
Nope. Nope.
They probably don't have much
Because it does
in the way of
double
shields
damage
after
to
what
shield,
you do.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So,
lightning goes through shields.
Lightning does double damage to the shield,
Mhm.
and then whatever's left over then gets
Is halved.
halved.
Yes.
Yep.
But that's if it's an organic target.
No, I think that's just shields.
It's just, yeah, it's just shields.
Okay.
Yeah.
To make it
Lightning sucks against everything. Let's just put it
to
that
make
way.
it a little bit easier to process, just think of shields as vulnerable to lightning damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
Okay, so to the first one here, that's going to be
Okay.
15 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Then to the next one, 13 points of lightning damage. So that's to that one there.
Okay.
And then to the other one. Wow, okay. 17 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
2 of these d4s roll 4s every time.
Dang, nice. Okay. So as you shoot these at each of these creatures, you notice that once they get zapped and they get hit with that lightning, they almost look like they're breaking down. You see them kind of twitching and kind of convulsing with extra sparks sticking out of them. And you see that it's done some extra damage on top of it.
Okay.
Okay.
That was my action.
Okay.
Bonus action, I will be tactical cloaking
Okay.
and then moving.
You suddenly have that like holographic shimmer and you are gone. Okay, Wheatley. He's back, buddy.
He fails me, I'm turning him into hearts.
So angry when he wasn't there. My goodness.
One job, that's all I pay him for.
You don't even pay him.
Listen, he gets plugged in at night, okay?
Okay.
You get paid in charge.
And then just really quick, go ahead and make a stealth Dreskar with advantage.
Alright, 15 feet over, 15 feet up,
Okay.
and we are gonna open fire on that thing.
And through Wheatley, you see that there's a lot more enemies behind that tree.
Neat.
27 stealth.
27 stealth, okay. And then go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage.
Me?
No, sorry, Dreskar.
Okay. I was like,
I didn't realize he moved, so I was like, wait a minute, I got something I gotta do real quick. 15? Okay. Okay. You just sneak on by, and you don't feel like you're detected. In fact, you move so light that you barely make any marks in the snow as far as like the squishing snow sound. So, okay. All right. So who's Wheatley going to attack?
Wheatley is going to open fire on that one.
Okay.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
7 damage radiant.
Okay. Let's take a look at this. Radiant. Okay. Go ahead and attack.
That's it.
Or damage, I mean.
Oh, 7.
7.
7 radiant.
I was like, I don't think I got the damage. Unless you said the damage. And I was totally out of it.
Okay.
I mean, that's
Okay.
also a possibility. Perfect. Okay.
And he doesn't get to do much else yet.
That's okay. Okay. The mechanical men. So, Jamar, since you were able to see it through Wheatley's eyes, and Dresscar, as you moved closer to the mechanical creatures, you both notice a very familiar color and symbol on these creatures. They are all white with that black and yellow bracketed symbol, the symbol of Cerberus. Okay, so this creature...
Cerberus is a thing in this time period?
Yes, you guys already countered Cerberus.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah, they were the ones that were making that serum on the other planet.
Got it.
Cerberus is about 3 years old at this point. Or 2 years old. They're a brand new organization. So you guys didn't know anything about Cerberus when you guys did it.
And they act like it.
Yeah. So this one is actually going to go ahead and aim for Wheatley, since that's kind of in his line of sight. That is a 16.
That'll hit him.
That will hit him? Okay. So, what's the damage? There it is. Okay, I was going to say, where's the damage on this? So that is 12 piercing damage. I lost a d6. And it's going to go ahead and shoot again.
Okay. Question, am I back up to full hit points after the
You are, yes.
shenanigans? Okay.
Yes.
Good enough.
Because that was your astral form. But because it was a mental game, you're exhausted. That is a dirty 20. I assume that hits. And that's an extra 10 damage on top of Wheatley. And this is all piercing damage.
That's fine.
Okay. Then this one. Let's come out over here and see you, Jamar. Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
Okay. That is 9 piercing. And it's going to shoot at you again. Ooh, so much a natural 20. The 17 to hit.
Yep.
Hit, okay. That is 8 more piercing damage. And then this guy...
Sorry, and what was the first one?
It was 10 piercing damage. And then 8 piercing damage.
There we go.
Oh, he can actually move up a little bit closer. There we go. And he sees you, Jamar, so he's going to go ahead and shoot at you. That's a 15. Does that hit?
No.
Okay.
No, that meets.
Oh, it does meet. Okay. Oh, deuces. Okay. That is 5 piercing damage. I rolled double ones. Okay. That is a natural 1. So, goddamn my dice. So this creature just kind of malfunctions, and because of it being hit with lightning before, you feel like it's malfunctioning, and it just seizes up for a moment, and it is stunned for 1 round. So let's go ahead and get that off. So someone, let's see, it's primed. Mel, it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, I can take this off of you.
So that one's prone or stunned right now?
This one is stunned.
Okay.
You can hear the fighting, but you can't quite see anything where you are right now.
Okay. Damn it.
Where do you want to move?
Too far to do what I want to do. So I'm just gonna maneuver closer. So we'll
Okay.
just move to here,
Okay.
and then I'm going to cast. I'm gonna send out my drone,
Okay. Which one?
Artie. My
Artie. Okay.
also drone. Also Artemis comes out.
Artie, where are you? There you go. Little vampire face. There they are.
Artie's gonna. Oh, I don't have control of where you're at.
Oh, I thought you had it. Oh, my
I
bad.
did before, but you don't let me.
Artie. There we go. You should have control now.
Cool. And she is going to go to this one and kick it while it's down.
Okay.
Using her pulse cannon.
Ooh, very nice. Okay.
Also, bonus action defense matrix on myself.
Got it. Okay. On yourself, not
Myself.
Artie, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. So my action was calling out Artie.
Yes.
Bonus action defense thing. I did
Okay.
a movement, so now Artie's going.
You got it.
Her hit. Not the best.
Well, it has advantage because it's stunned.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's right. Ooh, nat 20.
Nice.
Like a little dragon on my new dice. So that's how are we doing nat 20s in your game? again?
Double the dice.
Double the dice? Okay.
Double the dice and add your modifier.
The total is 24 to hit. I'm guessing that hits.
Oh, that hits, yeah.
And then okay. I roll damage dice now. 8, so 16, 17, 18 points of radiant damage
18. Okay. So
with this pulse cannon. Boom!
you see this pulse cannon come out, and you see this thing just get destroyed, and it takes off half of it. So you see all of its little wires and electrical parts sticking out from basically its waist, as the rest of it was just destroyed and just malfunctions. However, some of the Mimsy 6 are familiar with this. I need actually because Wheatley's is actually out of its reach, so I need Artie to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. So that would be 17.
17. Yep, that makes it so it will get half damage on this.
Okay. Track
Give
that.
me just a second as I. There we go. Okay. Where am I all my d6s? There we go. Okay. So that's 13, so 6 piercing damage
Okay.
as this thing just explodes into shrapnel.
Got it.
And as this happens, you see this guy right here all of a sudden get shot through the chest. And it stumbles over and it's just barely hanging on. And Dreskar, Jamar, and Mel, since you guys are kind of the closest. No, Vera, you... No, actually, yeah, it would just be the three of you that would be able to see this. You guys see the gunfire, and came from out of the woods. And it confused all of you. So you start looking around, seeing as to what happened, thinking maybe there's another attacker. And out in front of you, near you, Dreskar, you see what looks like this dark gray Turian with red face paint on and red and black armor just peek around the corner with a sniper rifle, taking a shot at this creature. Talon, would you like to introduce your character?
Hi. So my character is Iolus Rade, and I am a Turian sniper infiltrator. Yeah. Guess I'm not sure how much I'm supposed to share.
You can give as much as you want if that's all you want to give. That's it. You don't have to do anything else.
Yeah, so I am here.
So I'm going to go ahead and do this for you. So you go ahead, and as you take the shot, you are out of your tactical cloak now, and you see that this group seems pretty capable, already taking out a good chunk of their health. What would you like to do next? This is basically the beginning of your turn now.
Okay. And I am... Okay. I am badass.
You are badass.
Okay, I guess...
So you have this guy in front of you. So your line of vision right now, you can see almost every single one. This guy over here has a little bit of cover, but you can see every other enemy
Okay,
from your line of sight.
Does this guy have... has anybody noticed me? Other than Dreskar?
Go ahead and, so Dreskar, you already see him because you're close enough. Jamar and Mel, make a perception check. With advantage because you heard where the gunfire was coming from.
12.
12, okay.
17.
17. Jamar, you're still pretty exhausted from your mental battle earlier, so you're looking around still, not quite sure, but you're sort of distracted with all the other enemies. Mel instantly looks over, and you see just a part of him sticking out of the brush over there is this Turian with what you can see is the scope of a sniper.
Did I see him take aim at the robots, or?
You didn't. So you saw the gun go off, and you saw this robot get hit.
Okay.
Before he revealed himself, because he was tactical cloaked.
Okay. I'll wait for my turn too.
Okay. But you did notice him. Okay. Iolus.
Okay. So I want to attack this person. Do I have advantage on him right now?
You do have advantage on him right now.
Okay. So I'm going to take a sniper shot.
At the same one? This one right here?
Yeah, I guess I'll take a shot at the same one.
Okay.
And try to
Go
take
for
it
it.
down. So, let's see here.
So basically to help you out, you kind of had a held action, so this is why you start over.
Okay, cool.
To help with the reveal. Made it fun. And I said so.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay. So I gotta find all this stuff.
New character who dis?
Yeah. Slightly new character.
Yeah, true. Slightly new character.
Okay. So I'm also gonna, because I have advantage, it's gonna be a sneak attack, so I get to add extra damage.
Yes, sir. What is the damage? With all your glorious dice.
26 piercing.
Nice. Okay. So you go ahead and shoot this robot again, and it it's twitching. It looks pretty hurt as it's trying to rotate and look at you, but it looks like it's struggling a bit. Do you want to do anything else?
Let's see. I'm going to use cunning action as my bonus action and reactivate my tactical cloak.
Okay. And just like that, just vanishes like he wasn't even there. And I just now realized our 2 infiltrators have the yellow, so I was confused as to where that line was. I'm like, that's not where you are. Oh. It's fitting. Okay. Vera.
Did the doggos get skipped?
They did. They did. Yep. Thank you. So this doggo, because I skipped them, doesn't see anybody, so it's gonna go. Oh, what's its full speed? It is. Oh, it can go quite far. Okay. Oh wait. Yep, it's gonna go right up to you, Jamar. It's gonna bite your ankles. Your skinny, skinny little ankles. And it's gonna go ahead and it's gonna pounce on you.
So funny.
That is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Okay. That is 7 piercing damage. And then go ahead and make a strength saving throw for me, please. As its sharp metal claws, he just leaps and pounces on you and just pierces your armor.
That's a 15.
15 saves, so you are not knocked prone. So you're able to kind of keep your stance and kind of push this doggo off of you. And it's not able to pin you down on your back. Okay. Next doggo. It's going to be able to go right there. However, it's going to go ahead and it's going to shoot a beam at you, Mel.
What an asshole.
That is a
Here's
16.
getting all the love.
No.
16 doesn't hit?
Not hit. No.
Oh, I'm getting mixed signals. That hits?
No.
Oh, okay.
I said no.
Well, I didn't know if that was sarcasm or like, what? No, a natural 20 doesn't hit me. What?
Can
You
I make a
said
deception
You
check
said
against the DM?
16. Didn't you say 16? Did you
16.
Say
I did say 16.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I was just making a joke. Because when people say, does a 27 hit you? And we're like, no. No, it
Gotcha.
doesn't. That's the vibes I got. That's why I was confused.
No, Mel.
Okay.
Like defense matrix. Bing.
Okay, well, you live to see another fight. Okay.
That's why.
So,
I'm like, how do you have that much AC? That would do it.
it's going to go right here, and it's going to shoot another beam at you, Mel.
Well, my normal AC actually still beats it, but
16 again. Okay.
no, bing.
We ain't shooting you today. All right. Okay. Now it's Vera's turn, and you can see all these hordes of doggos, mechanical doggos, in your line of sight.
That's a little bit unfortunate because now my allies are within the grenade range I had planned on dropping down, so I'm gonna have to switch tactics here.
I mean, you could go back here, I guess.
Not with the grenades I have prepped.
Oh, never mind. Oh.
Can I say something before Vera does anything?
You can, yes. Speaking as a free action.
Vera, deal with the robots in the back.
There's robots in the back?
Just pointing.
Did you see this
That way.
weak arm, like, over there?
You actually probably could see the one.
I can see the one, maybe. I am gonna have to move to get the other one in line of sight, though.
Okay. Yeah, in
I'll
your
move
in
right
your line of
here.
sight, you can see.
Should get both of them in it.
You should
in
be
line
able
of
to
sight?
see everyone now in your sight. Yeah, from that point of view.
Okay.
You see everybody.
And this one down here looks really rough, right?
That one looks really rough. Actually, let me go ahead and take a look here. Oh, wrong one. So this doggo right here and this doggo look pretty rough. And this one looks pretty rough. Doggo,
Okay, well,
rough. Go.
Let's see if we can do something about all of those. So I will raise my rifle, point it at this guy down here first.
This one right here?
Shot. No, this one over here.
Oh, okay. I didn't see the ping, sorry. Okay,
And
go for
that
it.
is a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
That will be decent rolls on that. That's going to be 18 radiant damage.
Okay. Still hanging on.
Then I will take that extra attack shot at him.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
That will be also decent rolls.
Okay.
15 radiant damage.
15? So you see this thing starting to just kind of stutter and just be on the fritz, seeing all this electricity as it's malfunctioning, and it explodes its shrapnel everywhere. No one's in sight to make, or within its radius to make the save, so you're all are good, but you see this thing just combust and shatter.
Okay. And then I'm going to adrenaline rush and raise my rifle once again,
Okay.
pointing it at this guy. Doggo right
That one?
beside Jamar.
Okay.
And I get advantage on that because of pack tactics.
Okay. Very nice.
That I jumped right out of the tray and it was very loud. That is a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Now, I keep rolling real good on this damage. 16 radiant damage.
16? Okay. It's just barely hanging on.
Let's take that second shot against it
Okay.
then. And that's going to be 19 to hit.
19 hits.
That will be a bit lower this time, 11 radiant damage.
11 radiant damage. Okay. Give me just a second real quick. Oh no, I hit the wrong thing. No. I'm so sorry. Doggo, come back. Come back, buddy. There we go. I need to double check. I don't think these combust, but I just want to make sure. Do they combust? They do not. Okay, so you just see this thing, you just see this nice sizable hole through its side, and you can see all the electronic wires just sticking out of it and just sizzling as it falls over dead.
Okay.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, my little Hawk missile launcher is going to pop up and fire a trio of missiles at this one right here.
Oh, that's right. Okay, go ahead.
which Automatically hit.
Damn, yep.
And it is an advanced power now, and I took the anti-shield advancement,
Damn.
which changes its damage type from thunder damage to lightning damage.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. Different
So
type of
that's
magic
going
missile
to
go.
be-
So much chaos, and Brockus hasn't even come into the fray yet.
That's going to be 25 lightning damage.
Okay, yeah, so just like before, you see this creature, only with the lightning damage, you just see it instantly combust, and the shrapnel just goes far and wide, further than normal, but you are all able to just dodge out of the way as this thing literally exploded from
Yeah, I
being
give
overcharged.
Jamar a thumbs up, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Athelia,
Okay.
you hear a lot of chaos.
Yeah, we're gonna start with the barrier in that case. Get that barrier up.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run out to see what I can see, and I'm gonna. From here, can I see this guy in the back?
Yes, you can.
Awesome. I'm gonna pop off an alter center of mass. So I'm gonna need con saves from both the dog, the remaining dog, and the guy in the back.
Oh, dang. Okay. So let's take a look here at the con. Oh, my. Okay. I'm done with my dice today. So that was a natural 1 for a -1.
Oh, that fails.
And then I rolled a 2 for a 2.
Yeah, that also fails. So both of them are basically
Wow.
baned. So they have to roll a
Okay.
d4 whenever they make an attack roll or saving throw.
Okay.
And because I took an advancement on this, both of their speed reduces to 0 until the end of my next turn, and they
Nice.
auto fail any dex saves.
Shit, son. Okay.
So they cannot make a dex save.
Level 7.
Brockus, please take it away.
All right. He's like, and now I have control. Go.
And I have
Brockus,
a
you
feeling
also
that,
hear stuff.
and I just have a feeling that even if I did this and they had to make a dex save, they'd still make it.
Yeah, but they don't
That'd be
get to
awful.
make the dex save anymore. I pulled that.
All right, so
Yep.
Brox is gonna go his full movement there,
Okay.
and then do what Brockus does best and use charge.
Will it happen this time?
Well, it's
It
gotta make a
it
dex
has-
saving throw.
And it can't.
And it can't. Oh
For
my
once.
god.
This
His
is why I
charge-
took this spell.
His charge finally worked,
It
and it was just
finally
a
worked.
default. So
It's
really,
gonna
does it
take.
count?
It's gonna take 7 force damage. It's knocked prone, and I can then use Biotic Bull Rush to make an attack,
Okay.
which I will with the gun that shoots.
No one has not touched this guy yet, so.
That is going to be a 26.
26 hits. No dex save for you.
It's gonna be 19 points of piercing damage.
19, okay. Alrighty.
And that's all I can do because I believe charge is an action.
I just realized this also means he can't stand back up because he has no movement speed.
He can shoot on the ground. Technically. Okay. Alrighty. Jamar. Back at the top of the round. Jamar, it's your turn.
We're gonna have some fun because I've forgotten about an ability I've got now.
Oh my. Shiny new ability, who dis?
Drone jockey level 7 trick.
Oh Jesus, okay.
Level 6, level 7. Either way, so we're gonna pull out the good old M9 and open fire on this one here.
Okay.
Oh, I know what you're gonna do.
Oh, God. That is a die on the floor. Najee, can you go get that?
It's gonna be nice.
Fetch, kitty.
Okay. Spinning the dice tray so I quit hawking d20s. There we go. Oh, that's a nat 20 for a total of 27.
Yeah, that hits.
Now the catch here is, of course, Wheatley gets to use his reaction to make an attack as well.
Okay.
Well,
shit, son.
So those dice go to that. That's not going to be great for Wheatley. That's an 11 to hit.
11 misses, unfortunately.
That's fine. I still do. That's still a crit.
Yes, it is. Double that die, sir.
that's 4d6 plus 4. 12, 13, 14, 15, 19 damage.
19, okay.
And that is
piercing damage? Piercing,
Yep.
okay. Okay, he's starting to kind of fizzle a little bit. You just see little pieces of electricity coming off of him, but he's still standing.
That's unfortunate. And I'm going
That was a good
to
hit,
step
though.
back behind that tree and put it between me and the last of the mecha.
Yes, and you do have cover there, so... Dresscar, who is invisible.
So, Tam, can you tell me more about this no movement speed? Are they considered paralyzed, or is it just no movement speed?
Just no movement speed
Okay.
and no dex checks.
It's like Sentinel without
Or
the
net dex saves.
reaction.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna use my movement and my cunning action to dash,
Okay.
which will get me here.
Okay.
And so I'll come out of tactical cloak as my monomolecular blade is coming down at this thing's throat.
Perfect. Okay. Go ahead and make those attacks. Your frickin' 50 damage at a time attacks.
Well, because I
Yes,
have to use my...
rob me of another blood rage.
These things don't have blood in them, so...
Well, it's not the blood that he gets it from. It's just the kill that makes him go.
Brockus has had so many blood rages stolen from him.
Oh, buddy.
Combat's almost over, it's alright. Okay, so that's going to be a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Combat's almost over. Little did we know there's a full-on man mech coming out of the chamber.
I mean, we still have a cloaked Turian to fight, right? That's
Yeah.
how this works?
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, you can find me.
Yeah.
27 points of melee damage, so if he's got any shields left, it should bypass all of it.
Yeah, it's definitely bypassed. Okay. You see him kind of twitching, but he's still standing up.
That's it.
Oh, that's it? Oh, sorry. I don't know why I thought you had extra, but you used your cunning.
I had to use bonus action to get there.
That's right. Okay. Wheelie! He has a doggo beneath him. You're muted.
He's going to go up another 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
So that puts him 25 feet off ground level.
Yes.
He wants nothing to do with ground level.
I
so.
mean, he never does, and that's totally fine.
Wheatley, you're a disappointment or going to be end up in scrap bin.
Oh no.
That's a 2 on the die for a total of 9.
Nope, I think the sound of the electronics just kind of combusting kind of gave it PTSD, like fearing that maybe he might combust. So, you know, he's kind of too busy spinning around looking what's happening and just suppressing fire.
Oh, great. He's gone full Cyril. Okay.
Yep.
Then there is nothing else he can do.
Okay, so this guy is on his back. Oh god. Does he shoot with disadvantage? No, he shoots with advantage.
If
No.
you're prone, yeah, ranged prone is with advantage.
With advantage. Okay. So you're muted. Except he's also what?
Except he's also in melee with, like, if he's shooting at Brockus or Driscar, it's at disadvantage, so it's a wash.
Unless he has a shotgun.
Unless he's
He has
got
a
hip
shotgun.
fire.
Does he have a shot? He does have hip fire.
Okay, there you go.
Does have to do a D4 on his attack roll, though.
That's very true. So he's going to go ahead, because of the direction he's in, he's going to shoot at the Krogan.
As he should. That's
yep.
what I'm here for.
Yeah. Okay, that is a 18 minus... Oh, 15. That's a 15 to hit,
I was like, how'd you get a minus 15 on a D4?
because he's baned, so to speak.
No, because you said minus 15. I'm like, Jesus.
Oh, sorry, minus. I said
rolled a
minus,
3.
didn't say the number I got, and then did the total. Oh, 15. So I
Oh, yeah,
skipped a
15,
step out loud.
15 isn't going to hit Brackus.
Well, poop. It's going to try to hit again. I'm not even going to try, because that's a 14 on the die, so it already misses even without the bang. So, yep, no. So you just see him just kind of raise its mechanical arm up and goes pew pew, and you just do that thing that you're so cool. You're just like, nice try. Just minimal effort.
It's just
Minimal.
like menacingly just rack the shotgun in front of him.
Pretty much, yes. Mel, you still see a couple of enemies up. Maybe 3?
Yeah, first of all, Mel's gonna call out, and she's going to be like, "Oi! Sniper boy! Friend or foe?"
Sounds like
His
Sniper
name's-
Death.
He's Drescar. He's our friend, Mel.
Why would you ever
has a
answer
name,
anything
though.
but friend, even if you are foe?
Yeah. Insight check.
Sniper Death.
Mel likes to try to think the best of people. Just so you could get a response.
Talon, you are free to reply if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm not going to respond.
Okay. Mel, you don't hear anything.
Shit. Guys, there's a sniper somewhere around. Tyrion male, I think. Not sure what he is or who he works for, and then she's gonna just take a shot at the... Actually, she's gonna...
Oh god.
Is there any way I can use my action to try to, like... I can't reprogram him if he's up and actively attacking me, huh?
Right.
Shit.
I have allowed reprogramming of droids once they are down.
Okay.
Because Jamar has done it before. As a worker droid. Still on Omega, by the way.
How do you think I get my intel?
Yep.
Then I'm going to cast... Why did you go away from me right when I was gonna read you off? Thank you. Don't be mean.
That's why I wish I had an extra monitor. 3's not enough. I need another one for just all my other shit.
I'm gonna try this. I want to try to capture him. It's gonna hurt
It's a
him really
Pokemon
bad.
now. Okay, what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna cast Submission Net on the doggo.
Okay.
So
What does that
what-
do?
So what happens is I shoot a swarm, so a bunch of miniature pylons all have little faces on them, but they all my little nanos fly out, and each creature in a 4-meter cylinder of the target location. So I'm just gonna organize it so that it just hits this doggo,
Okay.
and not poor Wheatley. I'm not gonna try to.
Wheatley's too high in the air.
Wheatley.
Depending on its range, Wheatley's 25 feet in the air, so he's pretty high
Oh,
up.
okay. I do need a dexterity saving throw from the creature,
Okay.
Which he fails.
which he fails.
Oh,
right now.
fuck, that's right.
that's
Yep.
Oh, such a good power. Oh,
It
Athelia.
is.
Mel looks back at Athelia, gives her a wink and a kiss.
She's like, thanks, sweetie. Mwah.
You're feeling real awkward standing here.
That's true.
I'll blow a kiss
Okay.
at Vera too, just to make her feel included.
You guys partied and got drunk together. It's
Vera's
fine.
like, what?
Okay.
So the creature, since he fails this throw, the nanobots fly around it, and then they create like this. Like picture from like Guardians of the Galaxy when all those little things connect and there's that like energy field. So it like, becomes
yeah.
like a net around the little doggo.
Okay. So is it
and so
restrained?
he's restrained and he
Okay.
cannot cast tech powers. And let's see what else happens to him.
Which I actually forget they have abilities.
Well, he can't now.
Yep.
The curse of a DM. So many cool monsters, way too many abilities.
There's like a whole list of abilities, and I'm like, god damn. Okay.
The
Okay.
duration is a minute. So
Oh, dang.
until power ends, the area is considered difficult terrain around it. So for 4 meters around it, it's difficult terrain because of the net. So
Okay.
any creature that, let's see, starts its turn or ends its turn there must also make a dexterity saving throw. So
Okay.
anything else that might enter the net.
I know my
creature
aquamarine
restrained-
doesn't see it very well, but it's there. The circle. Or square.
Yeah, that's fine. A creature restrained by the submission net may use its action to make a strength check against my power DC to escape the net. On each attempt, the creature will take damage, though 1d6 lightning damage as it struggles against the net. So,
Okay.
but on a success, he won't be restrained any longer. So basically, right now I'm restraining him. If he tries to fight it, it's gonna hurt him.
Okay. I also lied. They do explode, but it's okay. I missed
Oops, you
that,
do.
so nothing happens. They do explode.
Mm-hmm.
It was just hidden over in the corner where it's like, by the way, when they die, and I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, but because I didn't see that, obviously, no one has to do dex saves from the first 2 doggos. Anyway, okay, yeah, so it is restrained. Do you want to do anything else? Any movement, or you just want to get Artie out and going?
I'm going to move to here and kind of prepare to like. I want to try to reprogram it while it's stuck.
Okay.
If I'm able to next turn,
Okay.
but I just go over by it and If I've already said a lot, but I'm gonna be like, my doggo!
Okay. Okay. Artie.
Artie is going to. Is there any other things?
There is. You do
alive?
have this guy back here.
Okay.
Yeah, my color is not the best for this map.
Okay, Artie's gonna shoot her pulse cannon.
I assume going over
14?
the tree.
Yeah, she's just flying through it.
14 misses.
Okay. A branch got in the way.
Yep. Too much snow. It was just like windshield wipers going on its little face.
And
Totally
that's it.
missing.
And Artie, we're good.
Okay, so this creature is going to try to make a strength saving throw.
Well, actually, I'm gonna have her have not moved quite that close because I don't know if it can get me
Okay.
in range, so I'm just gonna have her move that close.
What's its strength? You said strength saving throw, right?
Yeah, it's a strength saving
Okay.
throw.
You know what? I'm done using you. I'm using you a different one.
And it has to do D4 on the strength save.
Oh shit! I keep forgetting about that.
That's why I'm here.
Balls! Okay, so that was a 16 minus 3. That's a 13.
Nope.
Shit! Okay.
And it's gonna take some damage because it tried to escape. Just stay still, puppy. You'll be fine.
If it had a mouth, it'd just be like.
Oh, I didn't want it to hurt. I didn't want to hurt it this bad, but 6 points lightning damage as it struggles.
It's
No.
looking really, really rough.
Stop.
You see it like
Stop.
just like spazzing and freaking out, but it's still standing up. Okay. Iolus.
Okay. Yeah, I am going to sniper shot the guy between next to the Krogan.
Okay.
Because that's what we do as infiltrators.
Do you have sharpshooter?
Do I have sharpshooter?
Mm-hmm. As a feat?
No.
Nope. Okay, so he does have half cover.
Okay,
From where you
well,
are right now.
I do have steady aim.
Oh, there you go. Yep. Go for it.
So I am going to use steady aim.
Okay.
Turning that on. And I have advantage.
Yeah, the Bane is killing it. This is funny. Okay.
Ah, shit. 10.
10 unfortunately misses. Like he's a little too close to the ground that you just kind of just overshoot it and you just smack it right on the other side of its helmet.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Vera.
So Mel has expressed interest in wanting that doggo mech.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
If I moved up right next to it so I could do a melee attack, would I be able to do non-lethal damage to just try and disable it rather than destroy it?
You can try. This net, however, because it has that little force field on it, it would be a pretty high DC to get through to that net. It's a pretty durable net.
Sorry. Apologies. I forgot what advantage meant. So
Yeah, that's a thing.
What?
can I
Sure.
can
You
can
can
I
do it
roll
again.
one more die?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm sorry.
Why am I getting yelled at?
I'm very disappointed in you right now.
Whoa!
I'm so sorry.
Shame.
I feel bad.
How do you forget that?
23 to hit.
23 hits. Hey, y'all keep a track of your own abilities, okay? I can't keep track of 7 people.
It's just the simple stuff. Okay, let me get through this quickly. Sorry.
Do you know how many fucking projects Jamar has? I can't keep up with all that shit.
That's why we have a Google Doc.
Yep.
Mhm.
Which I still need to get you that stuff from your recent completed project, but yeah.
No, you don't need to get that to me. You need to get that to Shadow Fox.
Mhm.
Yeah, but the
That's his
materials
toy.
and stuff with that cost
Oh,
to do it.
yeah.
That's what I meant. All right, what's the damage?
Uh, 21 points of damage.
Okay, so as you just kind of exhale out slowly and just do your steady aim and take a shot, you nail it right in the center of its visor, and it starts to explode. So I need Dreskar and Brockus to make dexterity saving throws.
Is this an effect I can see? I'm sure it is.
I mean, technically, yes. You're seeing it start to combust.
Yeah, we see it explode. Nice.
Brockus, you have advantage. Don't forget that.
Yep. Yeah, 'cause I got danger sense.
So do I.
Saw that shit coming a mile away.
Natural 24, 27.
Natural 20 for 22.
Well,
Damn.
shit. Okay, so you guys get half damage of this. So you guys only get 11 radiant damage. As this thing just combusts right before your eyes, as this bullet just kind of came out of nowhere.
Okay, then my shields are gone.
And this creature is no more. So Vera, you want to try to poke this dog?
I changed my mind.
Okay.
I
Feel
don't
more
know what Mel has planned,
Okay.
but she has expressed interest in this dog, and I assume she's going to do something to get it. So
Okay.
I would like to use the help action to assist her in whatever she does.
Okay. Y'all are still technically in combat, so Athelia, what are you doing?
There's mention of another sniper. I don't know where it is. I know I'm not probably gonna find it, so I will.
Go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage
Sure.
because of where you are.
That's a natural one, so yeah, no.
No, you are so distracted. You're like, oh, pretty lady wants a doggo. You're so distracted right now. Brockus.
But I will hold an action for any hostiles that
Okay.
come nearby while I maintain concentration on my spell.
Sounds good.
Doggo can now move if he wants. He now has speed.
Okay. Brockus.
Raucous, so aside from the dog, there's nothing else.
Not to your knowledge, other than you know there's a sniper nearby. But you don't know if it's friend or foe.
Is there a check I can make to determine where that shot is coming from?
You do know that it was coming to your right, but you're gonna have to make a perception check with disadvantage.
I guess I'm hidden, but tactical cloak would be off by now.
It is, but unless Brockus wants to move, he will not
Yeah,
be able to see anything.
He's going to be walking around looking.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Still with disadvantage.
Yeah, I ain't going to see anything with a, was it 6?
No, so you know it's kind of coming over here. I'll move your token over here. You know it came from over here. You just don't know where, so you're just kind of wandering.
Okay.
Jamara.
I think at that point in time, he's just going to pull the riot shield out.
Okay.
All my bots are dead. And
Yeah.
that one's laying on the ground making sad cybernetic puppy noises.
It's freaking out. Literally, it's just. It's uncomfortable to watch, Mel. It's just like twitching a lot.
You know what?
He'll be over there soon.
Put a pillow over it. Shh.
We're gonna do some first aid here. I'm
Okay.
gonna cast that at a slightly higher level.
Okay.
So 2d8.
On-
This is for me.
Oh, okay.
I was shot repeatedly
I mean,
by you.
no, sir. No, it's by robots. Controlled by me.
Okay, so that's 9, 10, 11, 12 HP back.
Very nice. All right. Anything else you'd like to do, sir?
Nope.
Okay. Driscar, the blinding light is over. The shrapnel's at your feet.
Yay!
What would you like to do?
I think it's a fair assumption that I've made the same assessment of the situation as everybody else. So I saw where he was before.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'm going to look again.
Okay.
I think I can get to probably about there.
So do a perception check, just straight perception. Say with advantage, but for reasons, no.
Well, I can switch to thermal.
Okay, you can do that, yeah.
And any organic and
Still give me a perception check.
Okay, so 21.
21. You do see hidden in the tree over here. You do see what looks like the outline of a humanoid.
Okay, I'll just take one of my swords and kind of like point. It's non-threatening. It's just like pointing.
I'm just gonna give
One
a quick
chance
little
to-
finger salute.
One chance to state your business.
Oh, well, sorry, I wasn't gonna respond to your token human. Just while fighting Cerberus beasts. No offense. But thank you for taking care of those guys. They've been chasing me for a while.
Well, thank you for help taking them out. Mel, you got that one covered?
Yeah, think so. My doggo.
Token human wants new pet, apparently.
I will trust that they're on your side.
Yes, and she's actually quite useful and capable.
Okay.
Okay, so I think for right now we will go ahead and say we're out of combat. However, I will give Mel one chance because this doggo's not looking great at all.
Okay.
You have one chance with the help action. So if I remember correctly, that's with advantage.
Yep.
To try and hack this dog.
Oh, well,
To
my
control
intent is not something to have out in the field with me. My intent is to have, like in Mass Effect 3, you know how the little dog
You have a pet. Yep.
you know, and will protect the ship. That's
Yes.
the intent.
Just,
Just
are
so
all just
DM
dogs?
knows.
You're all just gonna have different forms of dogs protecting the ship? Is that what's happening here?
Mhm.
You have two
Okay.
We're
Baron
gonna
on the
have
ship. You have a
so
Mercy.
so many things on the ship.
Excuse me, my child is not a dog.
She's a watchdog.
And what am I rolling? Is it engineering?
It's a hacking
hacking.
because you're trying to reprogram this hostile creature with advantage.
And you
Yeah.
should have +5 from your electronics thing.
Okay.
Yes, plus the +5. Suddenly a hero. Thank you so much for that wonderful raid. Welcome.
Hi.
Yeah, I was about to say, suddenly a hero appears.
So since we're technically out of combat, let's go ahead and
Thank
let's
you,
do
Raiders. I'm trying to hack a doggo.
that.
Sorry, trying to get to my character sheet for that. Why do I get to add 5 to it?
Because of the mod that you have, the one that he gave
Oh.
you.
That's right. That's right.
So now that I added him in the rotation.
Who's hacking? How do I not have hacking?
Thank you for all those follows. Welcome.
I think it's electronics. And
Oh,
there isn't an
okay.
actual hacking skill.
There is
Yeah,
hacking.
it's-
There is actually hacking tools.
There's hacking tools.
There's tools.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't have the hacking tools, it's electronics then.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's
Welcome, guys. Hi.
So I'm gonna just
30.
actually walk over the token human if I can, and
Yes.
I'm going to help out with my hacking tools, give her a little advantage.
Okay.
I already have the help action from Vera, but
Yes.
Oh, okay,
Unfortunately,
sorry.
you won't be able to help in this sense, but she does already have the help action. So
Yeah.
by the time
Okay.
you get there, so I'm basically giving her this one quick chance. So as you're conversing with Dreskar, she's kind of doing this simultaneously. But she's got the help on top of it. So you said 30?
I got a 30.
Holy fuck balls. Okay.
My
so,
electronics is 12.
So you go ahead and you start bringing out your Omni tool and you kneel next to it. And with a lot of concentration, you are going ahead and you are hacking into this creature. And it takes you a while. But suddenly over time you see this creature suddenly stop twitching. It's still sparking a bit because it's still pretty damaged. But it suddenly just looks relaxed. And it just lays down in the snow.
Shh, it's all right. It's all right. That's it, boy. Just a few more keystrokes, and it will all be over.
Basically, the pillow effect. Shh, 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 shh,
Yeah.
So then, after a while it's doing this, the net at this point, because the minute would have been up, it comes down, and you see this creature is still laying there. And you see that red ring that was glowing on what would have been its face just suddenly turn green. And it just stays there.
Thanks for the help, Vera. It was the net down. It started wiggling.
Well, I've got a lot of experience disabling your people's droids. I thought I could help a bit here.
You did good. Thanks. I think I have a new friend.
Hopefully. Perhaps when we get it back to the ship, you can see if there's anything in its memory banks about why it's here and what it's doing.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
You now officially have a Fenris mech friend.
My body.
He is still kind of fritzing a little bit, though.
You now have a dog with a gun for a face.
God, we have freaking like. Okay, so it's at this point, Dreskar and the mystery Turian starts walking over to the rest of the group, kind of conversing with each other while you guys are distracted. And suddenly they are finally approaching the group, and you see this mystery Turian in your midst now.
Are we talking sniper rifles while we're going over?
Yeah, pretty
Yes,
much. You just
talk
have it
about
hoisted
your
over.
guns.
Talking all the guns.
So this one
Scar's
check out.
like, you need one of these. It lets you shoot twice.
That fucking gun. And this is actually where we're going to go ahead and take our first break. That way you guys can interrogate this new guy if you wanted to. So, guys, we are still doing our giveaway. We have 2 that we're giving away today. So, once again, exclamation point December for your chance to win. No, that's not that one. That's the next one. Atomic Fireball is what we are winning today. So, go ahead and put it in. We're going to go ahead and take a small break, and we will be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite sector on the Citadel.
I am the vanguard of your destruction.
Beauregard.
I like Asmod's
And we are
suggestion.
back.
Dog's name should be Beauregard.
The bionic artificial canine, Bark 9.
You like
She
that?
doesn't
That's-
understand
I
that
like that.
meme.
That's already a thing, though.
Oh, it is? Oh,
Yeah.
Wait, the what? I missed that.
Hmm?
already a thing.
Yeah, but
Oh.
I mean, we've got 2 other doggos.
Yeah. Because that's sort of what 99's name is BRK 99.
Do your Varen have names yet? Have you named them?
I did, and everyone was immediately like, "Ugh, typical Turian."
Oh.
Yeah.
I know I wrote them down. I just don't have my book out right now.
Railgun. War crime.
Yeah.
They were named after prominent Turian military figures.
That's right.
Yep.
Yep.
I have
Typical
them written down.
Turian. Typical military brat Turian. So before we get back into it, with the newcomer for the group, we're going to go ahead and close the giveaway. And we're going to go ahead and roll for that. So you do have to be present. And you do have to tell us what you want. Doesn't have to be specifically the name of the dice. Just dice, math rocks, click clack, shinies, dice goblin, whatever, to indicate that they're dice. So yeah, and then we're gonna do our other giveaway. So Rachy Pie, or Ratchy Pie, depending on the syllable. What did you win? This is on a time limit. We do extend it slightly because we know of the delay, so you do have to tell us. You have to tell us what you won. Them's the rules.
What did you win?
We know they're in chat.
Oh no, we don't have that. We don't have that.
No.
No.
You have to say
You
what
have to say
you
what
want.
you have to say what you want. This is on a time limit.
What?
Just type
That's it.
dice.
What did you win?
Just say dice.
What did
Dice.
you win?
Dice.
Hey,
Put in
dice.
dice.
There you go. We're trying to help you.
There you go. Yeah. We got there.
Okay.
He's just very excited. Like,
I'm excited for you, but
Everything
you
but
still
dice.
didn't. You still have to say it to win. Yay! Congratulations. So, if I remember correctly, I don't know if this works or not. Yes. We do need your. Well, we already have your Discord name or your Twitch name, so we need your Discord name, and then I'm going to send you a private message with your mailing information, probably about mid to late January, once we're done with all these giveaways, so I can send them all out at the same time. So keep an eye out for that, and congratulations! So now we're gonna reopen it back up, and if you already won, you can't re-enter right now. So just that person, really. We are now going to do the melted candy. And they look awesome in real life. They look amazing in real life.
It
It looks like literal like caramel just melting over it. It's amazing. So, exclamation point, Dicember for your chance to win this set. And that's the next set on our agenda. All
Hey,
right.
you don't need to say your Discord username in Twitch chat. If that was you that just joined our Discord server, I got the name.
We got you. Unless it's an entirely different name. Then we just want to make sure.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yep, there we go.
Don't say that. Don't say that on Twitch chat.
Okay. Turn this back up and I'll go ahead and I'll hide that. So probably closer to the end of the game, we will go ahead and we'll do that raffle again. You have to be present and tell us what you want. Okay. So the battle clears. All the robots have exploded except this new tamed robo puppy. And as you guys get this new robo companion, you see this Turian approach the group with Dreskar.
Are we gonna make this a thing now? Every planet we go to, we're just gonna get another animal to bring onto the ship.
Why not?
Don't think the ship's
cute.
big enough for that.
It really does need a better face.
Oh yeah, I've got designs planned. Don't worry.
Got a gun for a face. What's wrong with that? That's,
That sounds
It's
like
not adorable.
It sounds
I
like a
think it's a
perfectly
cute
good
face.
dog to me.
It does.
You got
What's
the
its-
companionship of a dog and the trustworthiness of a gun.
Okay, this I'm sure is a really important conversation to have, but first, who's this?
Oh, the
Oh, there's
Sniper
someone.
buddy.
other sniper guy, I guess.
Are we just gonna pick up another person every planet that we go to?
I mean,
We
again,
tend
why
to
not?
do that, don't we?
I mean,
Pets and people.
He shot these things that were attacking us. I'm pretty cool with that.
I do thank you for your timely appearance. These things were chasing me, so thank you.
What the hell is Cerberus doing on this planet?
Do I know about Cerberus?
No. You guys have done this check before when you guys saw the symbol. It is what little you do know is that it's just a brand new humans first organization, and that is it.
When did they do that check? Was I in the party then?
Yes, you were. It was
don't
when you
remember this
guys
at
were
all.
in the temple with all the tubes of the altered Turians that kept popping out and attacking you guys. And you guys noticed the human wearing the Cerberus armor.
I think
So,
possibly the more important question is to ask, why was Cerberus after you?
Yeah. Why are you guys on this planet walking around? I wouldn't expect anybody
Our question
openly. Yeah, I do contract work for Eclipse, and so I was gathering information.
So you're Eclipse.
Yeah, kind of.
Do we shoot him now or shoot him later?
I'd like some more information first, and then we can shoot him.
Okay, so you don't care for Eclipse that much.
No, we've had a few run-ins.
You might as well have said you're working with the Blue Suns or any of the other merc groups around the sector,
Couldn't be
No,
Blue
the-
Suns.
The
He
Blue
actually
Suns
lands
would be
shots
notably worse.
and
This
we'd
is
have killed him
true.
already. But
and stolen his ship.
Fair,
'cause that's
fair.
what we-
And you guys actually have never dealt with the Eclipse before.
Oh, I thought we ran into them too.
No, you never
Oh.
ran into the Eclipse, and you never ran into the Blood Pack.
I think Mel might have done.
yeah,
yours
I
before,
assumed I would have
Mel
at
has a
some
little bit.
point
but Mega.
in my backstory, working with the military and doing patrols and stuff.
but
They
not
tend to
very
stick-
familiar.
Yeah, they tend to stick closely to the planets like orbiting around Omega.
Look, they're all the same. All the same.
Do I, looking these people over, do I see anything that would give me an idea of who they are, or where they work for?
You do notice that they do have a patch, or more of like an enamel pin on their armor. It's pretty small, but noticeable of the symbol of the Spectre. But you also
Symbol
see
of
on
Spectre.
all their shoulders, you do see what looks like an M6.
Okay.
You have no idea what that means. And then you notice on Vera what looks like military markings.
Vera, are you still involved in Turian Command?
Get involved at any point in your life. You're involved for life.
Unless you're massacring them on the other side.
And that symbol, that's Citadel?
Spectre
The Spectre?
we
Not sure what.
work with from time to time. I noticed having her symbol grants us a few leniences at times. Or we hope anyway.
Okay, it's more fun to share information.
It's up to you.
I'm just gonna flip open a panel on my armor and show a symbol to Vera,
Okay.
and see if they recognize it.
Okay. Are you trying to do this like in secret, like to make sure no one else sees it?
I
or
don't
just
think-
show it.
I'm just showing it.
Okay.
I don't think anybody else would recognize it other than a Turian.
Okay. Go ahead and make a history check with advantage, Vera.
Okay. Oh, that's not too bad. That's that's actually good. A dirty 20.
Okay. You notice that this is the symbol of the Black Watch. And you know this to be because with that history check, you know this to be that this is a elite special ops team of the Turians, and they serve their home planet and do for the good for their planet. So they are very elite.
I immediately stow my weapons.
And you guys all notice Vera just suddenly like fumble just.
Well, I've never seen you do that so quickly.
Sure. I'm the new member, and a gun stays pointed at me for hours. But no, just some guy walks out of the woods, and all of a sudden you fairly trust him, flashes you some sort of weird symbol. Yeah,
Very in
that's how it is.
favoritism.
Well, as I said, if you get involved at any point in your life, you're involved for life. I do apologize for my manners. Now that I
It's
see who
perfectly
you are,
fine.
I give him the salute.
This is making me more uncomfortable. I'm assuming this means he's some part of the military, and last time we had a run-in with the Turian military, it didn't end well.
All right. I'll allow you guys this much. I can't say much more. But I am with Eclipse right now, but it's in a covert manner. And I'm here on this planet on behest of several groups, particularly also Eclipse, to gather information about Cerberus and why they're on this planet. Can I ask, why are you guys on this planet?
Well, originally we came here just to get help for our Solarian friend. He had a bit of a episode back on our ship. And this was the nearest medical facility that responded to us. Now that we know, though, that Cerberus is here, we won't be visiting.
Yeah, that's no medical. That's a research site.
Of course it is.
Told you.
Yeah, we saw the type of research that these people do on the last planet we stopped on.
Oh god, you don't think they're doing that here?
Oh shit.
They're doing some interesting stuff. I don't know if you guys have heard the name of the Centiman Titan. He's the guy that's running this site. Not a nice guy.
Have any of us heard that before?
Everyone roll a history check. Dreskar. Actually, no. Everyone roll a history check. Vera with disadvantage.
I got a nat 20
I also got nat 20 for 20.
Jesus.
or
Okay.
20 something.
I got 19.
Okay.
I got
24.
double 4s for 7.
Oh.
Got an 18.
Okay. Jamar.
13?
13. Okay. So everyone but Vera and Jamar, you've heard a little bit when you guys just kind of traveling from planet to planet in different ships. Almost like a story of a boogeyman, but you know it's you don't know if it's a man or a creature. It just is kind of a story to tell you to kind of be aware. You don't really know many more stories other than that it was used to kind of scare people. And it seems to be a fairly recent story, probably within the last 3 or 4 years.
Scare people how?
Is that just
Sorry, what was that?
Scare people how? Like the stories where they were scary because they were about this guy taking people in the night, doing experiments on them, killing mass villages. Like what level of scary were we talking here?
Basically, if you were to like wander on a planet, if you were to wander from the colony too far, the boogeyman will snatch you up.
Isn't this a children's story to keep kids from wandering off?
I've heard some colonists talk about something like that, but it sounded like, scary stuff they told the kids or told people just to kind of stay near the colonies and not go too far. But I mean, a lot of these things do have the origins in something truthful often. So
If this is the origin of that story, that's not an origin I think needs to be around.
All in favor of getting back to the ship, radioing the Spectre to Glass's planet?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I don't know if the Spectre necessarily can do that, and that's why they send us out, right?
Well, the Spectres don't have to obey any of the laws and act how they see fit. And I think
They
this would be a
still-
perfectly good excuse to glass the planet.
They still do have to answer to higher powers than them as to the reason for glassing the planet before they're allowed to.
There's,
She can still take care of it.
if I can
however she
get back
sees
to
fit.
my ship before you glass the planet, they blew up my little transport. That's why I'm walking through here. Yeah, you guys do what you want once I'm off planet.
I have a concern. What if
I-
there are people that need our help at this facility? They tried to trick us into going there. What if someone else in distress got tricked into coming here too, and they're doing experiments on them or something?
Now you're bringing up the moral choice. Why do
I guess now we actually should probably help if that's the case.
Just saying.
It's much easier when we can believe they wouldn't have anyone else here.
I entirely disagree.
Iolus,
What?
you know that if there is anyone at that facility, it's one of those they come in and no one ever comes out and long gone.
All
But
right.
it's pretty rare for people to go in and out of there.
One, we're not contracted in any way to go into there. Two, we've seen what they can do, and I really don't want to fight any more of them.
That's fair. No choice.
And three, blast the planet.
Well, I mean, if they have more of the... What are we calling them? I don't know what we're calling them anymore. Turian zombie things in there, then I think we gas the planet's the best thing we can do.
Then I guess we head back?
Got a proper name for those.
Turian zombies, I think that fits, right?
All right, I guess I would like to scan through my data pad, my Omni tool, and quickly see if there's any information about people that might be there that are capable of being saved right now.
Okay, go ahead and do a electronics.
Okay.
Mel moves forward to assist him, but notices him get visibly more uncomfortable and backs off.
How
Okay.
nice of Mel.
That's a critical fail.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Okay. You're not 100% sure what you did see when you were inside. You didn't really find anyone other than hostiles inside. So if there are anyone that may need help, you either didn't notice or didn't get to that part of the facility.
And I haven't fully decrypted the data that I've got.
No, you haven't.
You don't happen to have any evidence you'd be willing to part with that would allow us to justify blasting this planet?
I don't have any information at this time. Most of the data is encrypted, and I don't know if I have anything to share right now.
Follow-up question. Us glassing this planet, not that I actually think that's going to happen, but just in case, I've been surprised before. It's not going to interfere with whatever mission you're on, is it?
My mission is done as soon as I get off this planet. Well, as soon as I get to my employers.
Well, you said you were headed back to your ship, right?
Yes.
Which direction?
Which direction is my ship?
You were heading east,
Okay, east.
which coincidentally is back pretty much where they are. They're a little more southeast, but yeah. somewhere
That was going to be my follow-up question.
Yep.
Well, if we're headed back to our ship, it seems we're going in the same direction, so perhaps we can travel together.
May I ask who you all are?
You don't recognize us? Don't you see the symbol M6?
I don't know what N6 means.
Oh my gosh. Just, I mean, come on.
Vera is visibly embarrassed at this point.
Who doesn't know the Mimsy 6? This is just, I'm just offended. Horribly
Mimsy
offended.
6. Have I heard of the Mimsy 6?
Make a history check.
I think we're all sitting there staring at Mel like, what?
Apparently he's been deep under whatever he's been doing, under rocks or whatever.
No, because you've been with the eclipse recently, do it with advantage.
Dreskar's looking
sort
at the
of
horizon, laughing.
I'm sort of
Trying
concerned
not
if he
to laugh
makes
out
this, seeing as how we've made a name for ourselves by running over a ton of Turians with Mako.
And that's investigation, or what was it?
History.
History check. Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. So, Mimsy 6, you've just only recently heard about. You don't really know much details. However, you do remember a slogan that's like, beware of the Mimsy 6, or beware of the Mimsy 6. And you do remember seeing a few posters hung up around Omega. Some of them look like wanted posters. One looks like a screenshot of, it's a blurred out picture, but it looks like someone throwing a bottle at a Solarian and just completely kicking his ass by just throwing a bottle, but the face of the person who threw it is blurred out.
So
And that's all you really know.
you're kind of wanted on the what was it again? I forget.
Omega.
Omega.
On Omega.
That doesn't really
You see a
surprise
look
me.
of slight shock appear on Mel's face because she was just joking.
I mean, what I
Color
saw
coded
today of
dreams.
your combat, your combat skills, I would say, it'd be right to beware the Mimsy 6.
And you do know, I forgot to tell you, you do know that
do you know?
it's the Blue Suns that are just half the Blue Suns are very adamant in trying to get them, and the other half are just trying to forget the whole situation. But you know the Blue Suns out of the three factions are pissed.
Mel tries to hide her awkwardness and her shock and just kind of brushes off her legs a little bit, like, right, well, good then. You know.
We did vent an entire airlock worth of Blue Suns into space, if you don't recall.
I guess that's fair enough for us to be notorious,
And
I
then
guess.
That
We did.
sounds
We
cool.
did blast. We did blast a spaceport as well as we were exiting out.
Yeah, that too.
That was a significant amount of damage.
And steal a good bit of their cargo.
And one of their ships.
Yeah.
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 This is after taking out one of the heads of the gang. So yeah.
No,
No,
that's
you.
fair. That's fair.
Thinking
I
about
wasn't
thinking about
involved
it,
with that.
they must really hate us.
Dreskar, completely straight face, goes, "Oh, that's what you guys did before I joined."
Can I kick Dresscar in the
Right.
shin?
Raucus is gonna try to get in contact with Mercy back on the ship.
Okay. You are able to hear her, but there's a lot of static. Yeah, Dad?
Planet doesn't really have good people on them, so shoot them in the face protocol is now in order.
There's sheeple in space? What? What? What's a sheeple?
Jamar, can you boost the signal at all?
I don't need a booster. What?
Maybe you could just tell her to release the hounds.
Oh, that's not a good idea. They're not. I don't advise that.
If anyone gets on the ship,
I would like a ship to go back to, though, not a scrap pile.
Mercy,
Yeah?
add people on planet.
Okay.
and if there's
Shoot
anything I
them
can do to
in
boost that
face.
signal, I will.
What was that?
If they get on the ship, shoot them in the face.
Okay. I would absolutely love an ice cream sundae when you come back. Lots of chocolate.
If it helps, there's a 24 electronics roll to do anything possible to fix this problem.
You are able to boost it a bit, so there's a little less static.
And Mel is gonna send just an image of her new friend. And send that to her. And it will say in big letters, puppy.
And you just see like a big old squee going across, just like she sends you a message back. Oh my goodness, Escalia and Robbie Landis, thank you so much for those raids. Welcome, guys.
Like when I sent a quick message to Arleo, you didn't tell us we were notorious.
You know that it was sent, but it looks like it hasn't been received yet. Probably because of the storm and everything kind of brewing over. It's gonna be a little bit till you get back into space.
And with
That's a gift of her looking very disappointed at him.
with the signal boosted, he's gonna send that message to her one last time to see if she
Okay.
understands it this time, and that he's not promising her an ice cream sundae.
Oh, shoot people in the face. So there's no sheeple in space.
Oh, there were probably some sheeple in space.
Okay, you'll have to explain that to me later on what sheeple are, because I'm thinking of like sheep, but on their hind legs. But pink. Because I can. I'll shoot him in the face. I'll release the hounds.
Mel will draw this later.
Wait. Okay, so her door is locked. Should I go through the vents?
No, just use the override codes.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay, we're disabling those when we get back.
No,
because
we're not.
that's an invasion of privacy.
Look, I'm the captain of the ship. I should have access to everything.
I am the captain.
Mercy's
Then so should the
Mercy-
rest of us.
Mercy's second in command. So when I'm not there, she's the captain.
We never had a meeting to discuss this.
I mean,
You're only
I don't know
in an
about
emergency.
and none
This
of us
is
lock
not
our
an
doors.
emergency.
That someone's on the ship, it is.
If somebody breaks into the ship, we want the dogs out.
So
Protect
let's just
Mercy.
start heading back then.
And Iolus, you're like a little confused. You're not sure if this is like a tactic or what, hearing this, what sounds like a high-pitched little girl's voice on the other end of the comm.
But I do want to try to hijack that the override code. See if I can grab that.
From Jamar?
Yeah, from wherever it's being
Good
sent
luck.
from.
There's
Right,
no
yeah.
override code available at the
Oh,
moment.
no, like
The
you,
no
like,
codes are being sent.
yeah, Mercy has
Oh,
the
okay.
override code
Yeah.
on the ship to get into the room if she needs
Yeah.
to.
He just boosted the signal.
Oh, okay.
He was gonna get...
I mean, if you want a direct line to Mercy to talk to her, go for it.
Good luck.
Vera says you're cool, okay. Okay, so you guys deciding you want to turn around and go back?
Yeah,
Okay.
probably not the best to go towards the Cerberus facility.
Okay.
I mean, we could burn it to the ground.
I mean, you can try to hack one of our data pads while we're walking if you wanted to.
but
Yeah, I kind of
that
want
could
to.
end
him
badly
ideas.
for you.
I just want to. I want to get more information about you guys.
Okay.
It's part of my job.
Yep.
Who are you targeting?
Who are you targeting? Yep.
Who seems like the least tech savvy? I guess the Krogan.
Ophelia and Krogan looks like they're the least tech savvy. Yeah, so Ophelia and Brockus look the least tech savvy.
Okay, I'll go and go after Brockus's
Okay.
system. So what do I get to use?
Vera would probably be like, yeah, go for it, buddy.
Yeah, she'd be like, "Go for it, buddy. Look at the shit I've been dealing with."
All you hear is like the encrypted code, run away.
Oh god.
Do you roll anything against this?
So who are you targeting first out of the two? You said Brockus.
Brockus.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the number?
So what do I add to that?
For that, it's going to be hacking. If you don't have hacking, it's your intelligence modifier.
Okay, so I have hacking.
So if you have hacking, it's your proficiency plus your modifier, your intelligence modifier on top of your D20 roll.
Oh, my intelligence modifier and the hacking?
Yes. So the
Okay.
hacking is basically a D20 roll plus your proficiency plus your intelligence modifier. If there's already a number on your hacking, then just add that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I didn't know if you added it on there or not.
It's yeah. It's a 9. No, yeah, it's a 9.
It's a 9. Brockus, how well like kept is your Omni tool as far as like security?
It's alphanumeric.
Okay.
It may have a special character in there somewhere.
Okay. So you're able to just get enough knowing that he is a bounty hunter. And that is all you can grab from that.
Okay.
You want to try Ophelia next?
Yes.
Okay. Are you just going to do everyone at this point?
I don't know. I'll just do the 2 that I think.
Okay.
It's like, when does he stumble onto the lewd pictures?
I would love for him to try to hack Mel or Jamar because I'm
I
feeling
know.
we probably have some nasty surprises in
Yeah.
our
Well,
codes.
dress guard too, actually.
Yeah, dress card too.
You three are probably the most fearful.
You guys have like space last pass or something on there.
So it would be a 22 on that one.
22? Okay.
Yeah.
So with Ophelia, there's not much information she has on there other than she's got like some journal entries. Just seems kind of random as you kind of skim through it a little bit. You notice that there is a lot of entries about like Mel and her travels in space. And you do notice there's a lot of emails back and forth between her and Arleo, who you know, because he's kind of well known on Omega as one of the best smugglers.
Okay.
And that's probably the thing that kind of sticks out the most is the messages with Arleo.
Okay.
Okay.
Good for the moment. Yeah.
You'll note that one of them was probably sent just a few minutes ago.
Okay, so I know you're typing this all to me, but we're gonna say this out loud. So, so Dreskar, you're gonna go ahead and hack him.
Yes.
18
18 passive. I think I see him doing this.
Okay. So what was your hack?
So
22 to hack.
Okay. So because of what he is, he does keep his security pretty high on his Omni tool. So you are able to get just a little bit of information out of him with that roll. You notice that, as he says, he is part of the Black Watch. You see a lot of files. Almost looks like if you were part of like the CIA, where a lot of stuff is just blurred and blacked out and encrypted. You just can't see half the shit other than just Blackwatch and Turian. You notice that he's been around a long time doing contract work, but again, no details with that. But you do notice with that roll that there seems to be a few contracts and emails with the Eclipse leader, and that's about it.
Okay. How protected is his Omni tool?
It's pretty highly protected.
Okay.
Everyone's just off on the corner, just like, I'm gonna hack everyone. I'm gonna hack back. I'm gonna hack back. Would anyone
too
else like to hack
preoccupied.
each other?
No,
I want to hack
having
Mel
fun
so
with
I
your
can see all her
puppy.
pictures.
do I notice the hack?
You know what? Make a perception check. Or actually, what's your passive?
My passive.
I'm gonna have you make 2 checks for me. Your passive, and then I want you to make a perception check.
Passive is 16.
16? Okay. And then go ahead and make a perception check. So you don't see him doing it, but I want to see if you notice it on your Omni tool.
12.
12? No, you see him doing something in the corner, but you don't see any blips or anything popping up on your Omni tool.
Okay.
So you just think he's doing something else.
Okay.
Okay. Like to see you try to hack Jamar. Fucking ridiculous
That
over
might
here.
not end well.
Yeah.
You get a virus.
Yep.
You're assuming that a Trojan is not the first thing you
Yeah.
require.
Same Z's.
Seriously, yeah.
Mel's Trojan would be like a bunch of little like the emoticon faces just appear and
You would
bombard
be,
the
it
Oh,
would
screen.
be like
God.
one of those obnoxious anime hacking programs where it's just flooded with pictures and
Yep.
God.
Or like in Jurassic Park.
Adorable.
It's
I
like-
imagine
But with the
Jamar
emojis.
is like really sly about it. If someone tries to hack him, then what ends up happening is the hacker has their Omni tool like do a data dump into Jamar's, and
Oh,
then he
yeah.
also
Oh.
has like control of their
Yeah.
assets
Yeah.
or something.
we need to set that up.
Meanwhile,
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Mel's will just be like your interface is now nothing but smiley faces. Good
Yep.
luck figuring out what button does what.
Yep. Good luck.
It's
No,
just pictures of her
I know
going,
better.
Yeah.
I know better than to go after certain
Yeah,
people's.
Brockus
Smart
would be
people.
Brockus would be less subtle. He just shoots you with a shotgun.
Yep.
Like there's not much on my Omni tool, as y'all noticed.
Yep. Yep. So yeah, so you guys travel back. Since you guys already traveled just a little bit over a day over this point, you guys know that you'll probably more than likely need to probably spend the night before you completely make it back to the ship. So what I'm gonna need is I'm gonna need survival checks from everyone.
Did we bring the house?
I
Always.
would assume you guys always do.
You think Melophilia goes out in
When do we not?
the nature not without it?
If nothing else, those two would always be on top of it. You guys, it's kind of like checking to make sure you have your keys, wallet, and phone before you leave the house. You're like, did we bring the house? Do we have the house?
The space glampers.
If we bring the
Yep.
house.
Well, natural 24 or 22.
Okay.
24.
Okay.
12.
12.
11.
16.
Okay. Vera.
19.
Okay, and Brockus.
Natural 7 for a 12.
Naturals. Okay. Okay. That was really close. Let me roll a d8 real quick. I'm gonna see who does this roll. Oh, 7 on the die. All right, Iolus. You're the lucky one. Go ahead and roll me a percentile.
Do my saw.
3 zeros.
No, you did not.
Yes.
100.
You
Wow.
just got a fucking 100%.
Yes, luck.
Well,
We find a wide open, untapped Prothean artifact.
yeah. Okay, so.
Y'all can read Prothean now.
Yep.
Everybody gets
Yeah.
a Prothean pet.
Well, you know what? I was not expecting that, so
Let's pull from the back.
give me a moment. You know, if he was a permanent member, I totally would make him pull from the deck and just be nothing but good shit because.
I mean, with percentile rolls like that, if you want to be a permanent member of the cast,
Right? If you want to just
I would
join up
allow
and
it.
start doing all our travel,
I would allow it.
we're good
Yes.
with that.
However, I don't know how it'd be with your time difference if
Yeah.
on Monday night.
3 hours ahead, that'd be rough.
We have people on the channel that has done that. I'm just saying I don't know
Yeah.
about you, but you would totally be
Think
welcome
about
to
it.
Can definitely make guest appearances.
Yes. yes. Okay, give me a second. I need to look this shit up now. So yeah. It's 1 moment.
So, anyway, guys, I was thinking about names for my pup here.
Oh, really? And what names did you come up with?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I mean, I have like the whole, this mythology thing from Earth. So I have that theme with my drone. So I was thinking maybe Zeus or Zeusy. But I also like you see how he's like sparking a bit? I thought Sparky might be kind of cute. And I was also thinking I really love Pickles. So I thought Pickles could be a really cute name as well. So I don't know. What are you guys leaning towards?
well, I
What?
don't think he's supposed to spark.
What characters?
If he keeps doing that, we're calling him Glitch.
What
Oh, that would be a
characters in
good one, too.
mythology is
That's really
Sparky?
cute. Oh, that's not from mythology. That's just because he's sparking a bit, and it reminded me of it, and I thought it was a cute name.
And
It's a name they
Pickles?
often name dogs back on Earth.
And Pickles? What was that?
Pickles, I just like pickles. It's,
What are
it's a
pickles?
food. They're really good. You've never had a pickle before?
You should have had pickles. I put them in the food most of the time.
What do you put them in? What are? I'm very confused.
Is
I don't
that
know
like
what half the stuff you
green?
make, Brockus.
Salty thing?
My son has a stuffed animal that we call Joxer.
Oh, you have a son.
Yes,
How old is
Hmm.
he?
he's 9.
What's his name then?
Autolycus.
Oh, nice.
You know who's really good at names?
Hmm. Oh, Mercy. Yeah, that's true. We should get her feedback on this. For sure. I'll bring up the names and see if she has any suggestions. Although we can't name it Mimsy. There's too many things named Mimsy, so I'm drawing the line at that.
She would get offended because there's only one Mimsy, and that's her Elcor.
Yeah.
No one else.
Hey, but she also named the ship Mimsy, and she named
Exactly.
us
Because it's
Mimsy,
after her
and-
doll. That's
It's after
why.
her
It's just
doll,
after
yeah.
the doll.
Yeah.
But if you're adding another pet to the mix or anything, hell no.
Yeah,
I see. Well, I don't know this.
The ship is Mimsy Prime.
That's true. It's Mimsy Prime now. Okay.
Did I stall enough for you?
Yes, you did. Thank you. That actually was great. Okay, so and you brought up Autolycus. Yay. Okay, so you're walking along, and it's completely clear. There is barely any snow falling. It's more like flurries at this point. The clouds overhead seem to have dispersed for the most part, so it looks like it's a nice sunny day. It's not as cold as it was before when the clouds were overhead. And as you're walking, you're noticing some what looks like old like Cerberus armor, or even some of those robots kind of stuck in the frozen ice of some of these spears just kind of shooting out from the ground from the cold and the storms that have happened. And you notice in Iolus, you would notice this because you're the one that rolled, in one of the ice spears that are sticking out, you notice that there is what looks like some cartridges, some ammo cartridges spilling out with a special symbol that almost looks like a cyclone on the side of the clip. And being from Black Watch, you know that this is warp ammo. And this is very hard to get. And you know that this is good shit.
Is there, how much do we find?
You see about 2 cartridges, which holds, a cartridge holds 20 each.
Okay. So, I'm gonna take one of them, and
They're in the ice, so you're gonna have to probably like chip away at it. It's not too deep in the ice, but you would have to chip away to get them out.
Okay. So I will take my Omni Blade at it.
Okay, go ahead and just make a general strength check. And everyone, you kind of see him kind of veer off and just start chipping away at this pillar of ice.
I pop up behind him, look over his shoulder, and be like, "What you doing?"
I pop up on the other side of the other shoulder. Yeah, what'd you find?
Can you guys even reach him?
We're real uncomfortably close, like staying on our tiptoes.
Yeah.
So
More about
this
the
is
discomfort.
kind of just a general roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I got a 3.
Okay, so it's gonna take you a while to do this. You can get to it. It's just gonna take a little longer than you would have liked.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
I'll
you tell us
gonna get
what we're doing, we can help you.
If you tell us.
But you gotta tell us.
I found some ammo here.
Oh. What kind of ammo?
It's warp ammo. I will let you guys keep a clip. There's 2 here.
You just need this ice to be gone?
Yeah, the ice just needs to be gone.
You
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
stand back a little bit?
Okay, just don't explode the rounds.
Nah, she got this. Don't worry about it.
That's a fair, just, yeah. Let them combust.
Maybe.
You got this.
So the big question is
Bell's
would
not
my
confident anymore.
Warp
sculpt
ammo.
biotics allow me to sculpt the effect I'm about to do around the ammo so it doesn't have to actually hit them?
Okay, so you're wait, oh, let's see here.
I mean, it technically says
Sculpt
creatures,
biotics.
but...
Okay. You can cast biotic spell that affects other creatures that you can see. Chosen creatures automatically succeed on their saving throws. That technically won't quite help unless you're trying to cast that on someone, but it's a saving throw.
Wait, Ophelia, I've got an idea. You mind if I let unnamed pup give it a shot?
Sure. Yep. Sure.
I programmed dig.
Okay, so it's just because its claws are kind of like these sharp daggers, it's gonna go ahead and scrape really fast. And you can see it's struggling a little bit. It's still spritzing, so it doesn't go as fast as at its full capacity. But it takes probably like a good 2-3 minutes for it to finally get to where you can start prying out the ammo clips.
So when he gets there, I'll cast lift to pull out the ammo clip.
Okay, and you're able to do so easily.
And so
now-
I'll just lift them up to us.
Okay, and you
Alright.
guys now have 2 clips. Again, it has 20 rounds each of
Alright.
warp ammo.
And I'm handing one of those clips over to Mel.
Mel just takes one bullet out and hands it off and puts it into her salvager gun.
Okay,
That's all I need, right?
that's
Is
all you
one.
need is one. Yep.
Now, who do you hand it off to is the question.
Jamar, my engineer buddy.
Yeah, and I'd hand the other one over to Ilis.
Mel, do you want me to make more of this at some point?
I don't need it. I got this awesome little gun in one bullet. It makes as many of them as I want now. So, oh, by the way, if anyone else has any special ammo, if I could just have one bullet of it, that'd be great.
I will pull one round, one cold round.
Oh, the
out of
cryo ammo?
Yeah, the cryo ammo.
Okay.
Out of
Thanks,
my clip
Farah.
and hand it over.
Appreciate it.
So Jamar, go ahead and mark. You have 19 of these rounds. So for you guys to know, you use a bonus action to toggle the following effect on or off. Damage type becomes necrotic damage. Successful ranged attacks detonate primed targets, and a target with an active barrier will have 2 barrier ticks removed and cannot benefit from the barrier's damage reduction for this attack.
Dang.
Yeah,
That is awesome. And
Someone
it
can send
detonates.
that info over to me.
I
so
can do
just
it
copy
right
past
now
it.
for you.
Now we have more people that can detonate stuff.
There you go.
At range, without blowing themselves up.
Mm-hmm.
And just, like, once again, taking Brockus's job away from him.
No,
Can't
no.
blood rage, can't blow himself up.
There you go. Dropped
You just
it
can't have
in
no
there,
fun no
guys.
more.
What good is he anymore?
It's intimidating.
At
Yeah.
least now his charge will work some of the times.
Sometimes.
So
And
right
then I
now
get to
you
go
have
first.
the warp one active in your gun right now, correct?
I do, yeah.
You do? Okay. So just mark
And-
that you have a cryo ammo as well.
Yep.
Okay.
I did. And for those, like, Azarin asked the question, like, salvager gun, it's what I got from the Deck of Many Things pull.
Got a special weapon.
Yeah, my special weapon.
It is of my own make.
Homebrew.
So don't
It
bother
is
looking it up.
badass.
It is a badass gun.
It was a good pull. All right. Yeah, with that 100, technically it was supposed to see what kind of weather you have because there's a lot of storms on this planet. But with a freaking 100, I'm like, not only is it a clear ass day, I have to reward a 100 because that's rare as shit. So that's like seeing a unicorn. So
Nice.
why not get something extra out of that? So
Thank you, Eolus.
yeah. So because of that, you guys are able to walk clearly. The ice doesn't hinder you. The cold doesn't hinder you. It is a perfect rest of your day. You do know that you are just a few short hours out from reaching your ship, probably an extra hour or two to reach his actual ship. But you guys know that it's starting to get pretty dark. It's going to get colder at night, so it'll probably be best to set up a camp.
We have a clear spot to set it up in.
You are able to find some spots, yes. As clear as this day is, oh yeah, you see a handful of spots that are perfect for your house size.
Ready for camp. Let's do it.
I don't know who carried the building.
I did.
Who brought the camp? You did? Okay.
I stuck it on top of Jamar when we were using the thing. So let me just... And I open it up, the pod up, and I grab it.
Okay, and as she activates this cube that you see in her hand and sets it on the ground, Iolus, you see this slow animation of what looks like nanobots just kind of slowly building what looks like this awesome house just made out of the strongest of metals, and it looks like a full cabin almost.
We just walk inside like it's an everyday occurrence.
Yep.
Because it is.
I'll get started on dinner. Any requests?
Food.
Thank you.
Warm food?
Yeah. Warm food. Good one.
Like a soup.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sounds good. Yeah. Maybe some tea.
Tea, coffee,
Coffee.
fresh baked bread.
Biscuits?
Bread.
We could do biscuits.
That'd be good.
Just remember to make double of whatever you would normally make for Vera.
Do you have just
Yep,
like the
yep.
canned Pillsbury's doughbough that just like pops and you put in the oven?
Oh, those
That's
are
how you just
so
guys carry the
good.
can.
Those are so good.
They are. Okay.
Right.
Iolus,
Marcus
do
is
you
good.
enter the house with them? Iolus?
Yes, I'll.
You do?
Sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And you notice as they're just setting up this spread of all this food, you notice that Brockus makes it his job to have food out that you can eat without it upsetting your stomach.
Koreans have
Okay.
very specialized diets.
Yes.
So he makes an extra helping, so because it's usually just Vera, so makes enough for you as well.
Thank you.
Can't have you dying on us.
Yeah, it would not be good.
Mel is sitting on the floor, munching with one hand, and with the other hand, she's sketching different designs of what she wants to do with the puppy.
What's your puppy doing right now?
She's having it sit in front of her, and well, I guess she'll actually probably take a moment after
Still.
kind of eating a few things and sketching. She's then gonna start working on repairing it a bit.
Okay. I was like, it's still just hanging
Yeah,
on.
she looks up and goes like, "Oh, all right, okay," puts it down, and starts repairing it.
Thank God it had 2 HP. Okay. So it's just moving around and slowly over time. Because you guys always set up early enough for you guys to kind of enjoy the evening before you have to do your watches and all that stuff. So you have plenty of time to get the mending done on this doggo.
Okay.
Is there anything else you guys want to do before you guys set up watches?
I think I would actually walk up to Mel and say, have you searched that for any tracking mechanisms or any
Oh, like,
ongoing signals back to Cerberus?
I believe I shut all that off when I reprogrammed it. Any kind of signals it was sending back or getting from it should have been shut off
I think
as a part of the reprogramming
considering-
process.
I think considering whose this used to be, maybe we should do a more thorough investigation.
All right, I'll focus in on it.
Okay.
So,
Go ahead and give me an electronics.
I will help her.
Okay. With advantage.
22.
22. Okay. You notice in the back of its little head panel that there is a chip that's just blinking.
Oh, wait. I missed this. Sorry. Wasn't a part of the reprogramming. There must have been some just aftermarket thing they added. And she'll try to disable it.
Okay. Do you just rip it out or just do the hacking to kind of disable it?
I'm gonna just hack it to disable it.
Okay. It's easy enough to do. And you're able to just kind of do a few things. And you notice the light just dim and turn off.
Can I actually like reprogram it so that I can track where it's at? If
You
Can
you can easily sync it up with your Omni tool, and you can now see a little blip on your tool to see where the dog is to make sure that it works.
okay,
It's easy enough to do.
there we go. Now I'm the only one that sees it.
Damn it, Dreskar.
Although our position might be made, we might want to move over a bit.
I mean, I doubt anything's getting inside the house. It's whether or not we want them waiting outside when we wake up.
True.
I mean, this thing did take a battering the last time we were in it, and it didn't take a scratch.
Well, they can't track us now, so as long as they weren't close, then it'd be hard to find us now. I don't know.
Could you
Not
have
sure.
reversed the signal to see where they were at? Did you get a glimpse of that?
I didn't try that. No,
No.
I don't think I can now.
That's too bad.
Sorry. I'm a bit distracted and, well, not quite used to this, use of hacking and stuff. With, having lots of enemies and whatnot. I'm more into
Well,
the,
we're
like,
notorious now, so
fixing
you have to get
things.
used to it, I guess.
Apparently. I don't know
You
how
know-
I feel about that. I don't know how my family's gonna feel about that.
There's
could
worse
be
things notorious for than blowing up half the Blue Suns.
True. Guess Dad wouldn't be too mad about that.
Well, this family's proud of you.
Oh,
Rockus, you think we're family?
you big softy.
Look, you killed that giant worm. You're officially family.
Oh. Well, I am honored.
You know, just to be on the safe side, I think I'm gonna go outside and set up some proximity mines.
Oh, good idea. Yeah.
So,
Brockus,
I
give
will-
yourself some inspiration because that was sweet as shit.
That was.
Yes.
Give
was
yourself
sweet.
inspiration.
It was a dull
I
moment.
think I got a cavity actually.
Daddy Rockers.
Nah, I'm used. I like the cavities. Bring it on.
Yes, more cavities.
So Vera, you're gonna set up your the mines that kind of trigger when someone's nearby, or full on
yes,
explosive.
these are different from the other ones.
Okay.
'Cause I had prepared different ones for today.
Okay.
These are just straight up proximity mines. So I can go outside, I can set them up. I'll burn, let's say, 6 Omni Gel to set 6 of them up around our perimeter. And once I'm inside, I will activate them from my Omni tool. And I'm going to hide them slightly under the snow.
Okay.
So they're not easy to spot. And then when any creature at all comes within their range, they're just going to explode.
Okay. They're not so evenly spread out because there's some spots that are like ice, so you can't really dig under it, so you kind of move it slightly in a different direction, but you're able to get a good amount around the perimeter that you would like.
Okay, so nobody go outside without first telling me so I can disarm them.
It's gonna become a thing.
Okay.
I don't think anyone was planning on going outside.
Well, you never know.
You didn't
You
know
didn't-
stream.
You didn't put the Oh, never mind. We don't have the Mako. I was gonna say, did you put it around the garage this time?
I mean, the garage is part of the house, so technically yes.
I
There's
put
just
them
no
all on the garage door.
Oh
Like
god.
stacking proximity mines in GoldenEye for 64. Then you just blow them all up at once.
Oh Jesus.
Oh.
Just for funsies, Iolus, go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me a straight up intelligence with advantage.
Seriously?
Womp womp.
14.
14? Okay. So
Better than that critical fail.
you're trying to recall some information that maybe reminded you of Vera, but it's kind of like at the tip of your tongue, but not really recalling anything, so you just kind of shrug it off.
I do want to try to send out a communication to Blackwatch. I
Okay.
can get a connection.
Okay, go ahead and do you have communications as an ability?
No.
No. Okay, so go ahead and with this weather, give me an electronics.
Okay.
See if you can get a signal out far enough.
22.
22? Okay. You notice that it's not going out right away, so you kind of boost the signal on your own, and you're able to reach out of the atmosphere, especially with how clear the day is right now. What are you trying to send to them?
Just giving them a quick burst update of. This is the first rest moment I've had since, getting in and out of the Cerberus Research Building. So I'm gonna update them with what's happened there and about the group that I found myself with.
Okay.
Just in
Do you
case
give
they
them the
have-
name of the group?
Yes, and
Okay.
the names of the people involved in the group.
Okay.
Just in case the command wants me to do anything about it.
Eliminate them.
Good luck.
Okay, so you know that the signal has been out and received, but you don't get any response as of yet.
Okay.
All right, if you guys want to do anything else, let's go ahead and let's set up our watch. We're only going to do a couple watches this time around because you guys have enough people anyway, and it's been a fantastic day for you guys. So who wants to do who wants to do watch 1 and watch 2?
I'll take a
I'll
walk.
do the
I was going to say,
first
I'll
one.
pick if no one else volunteers.
I'll do the first one.
Okay. We'll have the 2 infiltrators do it.
I'll take one. I counted. I waited to see if anyone else was going to speak up, and no one did, so Athelia's going to take one. Good luck.
I'll join Athelia on hers.
Okay. Okay, so we'll have Iolus and Dreskar doing watch 1, and Athelia and Vera doing watch 2.
We're not actually watching, we're just calibrating each other's weapons the whole time.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Playing with each other's guns.
And then
That sounds
recalibrating
dirty.
it back because no, this is wrong.
It's not calibrated the way you want it.
Yeah.
The women are peeking around the side like, what are they doing? Oh, they're just doing boring shit.
They're gonna play with the
Disappointing.
guns. Let's go see.
Okay. Let's have you both roll perception checks.
That's going to be a 22 for me.
22? Okay.
So I got a natural 20, so that makes it a 26.
Dang,
Yes.
very nice. Okay. So you guys are looking outside, and it's still very clear outside. You don't have any of the weather hindering your sight at all. And it
More
seems
alert than
perfectly
you.
clear. Yeah, it seems perfectly clear. Nothing seems to be threatening you. There's not even a gust of wind blowing by. It's so clear, but it seems pretty quiet. All right. So we'll do Vera and Athelia. Go ahead and roll me them perceptions.
Okay.
And this, I almost said this area. This house can fit about 10 people, so you have your own cot that you could sleep in if you wanted to. So you fit comfortably in this mini house. Okay, what did you guys get?
I rolled my favorite number, an 8, for a total of 10.
Okay.
22.
22. Okay. Same as before. It seems to be kind of uninteresting. You do notice, Vera, a little bit of a storm rolling in, but it seems pretty light. The clouds don't look as dark and heavy. You do notice what looks like almost like a blinking light very quickly go across the sky. You know it's not a shooting star or anything like that. It's just it's more of a slow blink as it shoots across the sky going east.
A ship in orbit or something of the sort?
You would assume. You've been around long enough to guess that might be it. Other than that, it seems to be uninteresting.
This is boring. Vera, do you have anything interesting? Tell me a story.
A story?
Yes.
What sort of story would you like to hear?
Anything that makes this less boring.
Okay.
Something about you, though.
About me?
Yes. I'm sure you have plenty of interesting stories.
I've got some. Well, I could tell you about the time that I got... Well, it's kind of the reason for me meeting up with this group.
Oh.
The reason why I'm not actively serving at the moment. I hesitate to say my ship. It's not my ship, but the ship I was serving aboard as navigator, we were doing a routine patrol, and we got called by a civilian ship for assistance. We made haste to assist them, and it turned out to be a bit of a trap set by some Batarian pirates. So, while we were there, we figured, get rid of this scum. So we prepped a boarding party, one of which I was a part of. We boarded the ship. It was a firefight, a long firefight. We were making our way to the helm of the ship. It was a long and narrow hallway. All the doors were jammed, so we could only go through this one choke point. The Batarians were at the other end. And they all had a unique type of ammunition. I don't know if you would be familiar with it, but it's common among mercenaries and pirates. It's nasty stuff. It penetrates the armor and gets under your skin and burns away at you, does serious damage. And they managed to take out a friend of mine, but we pushed forward, and that's when I got a bit sloppy. I stepped out of cover thinking I had an opportunity, but I didn't realize that there was another pirate waiting in an adjacent alcove. They got a shot off. It went right underneath the pauldron of my armor, penetrated through, and I'm lucky I didn't die. I passed out from the pain, and when I awoke, I was back on my ship. We had taken out the pirates, but the cost was great. We had lost at least one of our crew and nearly lost me as well. The wound was unimaginable. It seemed to burn away at the muscle and the tissue in my shoulder, and I could barely hold a gun anymore after that. I was discharged, forced to take some time to recover. I was on my way to the Citadel when I met up with all of you to begin a new life, serving in a different way. But
They said they didn't want to bring you back on after you healed.
well, I'm sure they will. But healing from a wound like that takes time. And I just can't serve right now in the capacity that I did before, not with a wound like that. It is getting better. I feel myself growing stronger and stronger each day, but it's a long and painful recovery.
Their loss.
I
Our
wouldn't
gain,
say
I
it's
guess.
a loss,
Well, they
because I'm happy to return as soon as they ask for me, and they will ask for me one day. But for now, I was going to say, for now I serve CSEC, but no, for now I serve a Spectre, which is even better.
That's why I say it's their loss. I mean, as you are now, you are a force to be reckoned with.
And yet still just a fraction of what I was before. But I'll get there, with all of your help.
I look forward to seeing it.
I look forward to showing it off.
So tell me, when will you be joining Dresscar for training again?
I train every day.
But you don't train with us every day.
Well, you all train in a very unique way.
Which is why we could always use your help.
Well, if Dreskar would like to train with me, all he has to do is ask.
I'll remind him of that.
I'm sure you will.
Fucking troll. And with that, the time seems to pass by much faster and much better with the story that was told about Vera and her past. And before you guys know it, the sun is rising, just peeking through the clouds, still pretty cloudy out. The wind picking up just a little bit more, but seems like it won't be too much trouble as you guys trek the rest of your time towards the ship. And at this point, everyone wakes up. And I assume you guys just kind of pack up and head on your way towards the ship. Now, do you guys want to take him to his ship, or are you guys just kind of going towards the ships and then kind of splitting off at that point? What is the plan, basically?
You think we have a plan?
I'd like to think.
Would you like an escort to your ship? I'm sure we're all happy to accompany you to make sure you get there safe and sound.
Guess that would be appreciated. The information I have is important. Any help that I can get, I guess.
Well, I suppose I shouldn't speak for everyone, but I'm certainly happy to accompany you.
Mel sighs about having to walk more. Long, heavy sigh.
Just think, this is what we do for family.
Hey, family.
That's your brother, bitch. Okay.
Oh, Mel!
May I ask, what sort of ship do you call your own? Is it of Turian make?
I don't know.
That is entirely up to you. If you want to keep true to your Black Watch, it would be more of a Turian make. But it would be a slender model that was built for both speed and stealth.
Yeah, so, okay, yeah, Turian make, but definitely has the look like it was stolen. It looks like it belongs to somebody that works for Eclipse. So it's got the logos on the any logos on the side of it would be saying "Don't touch" because I belong to a gang.
Got gang signs
They're the gang
everywhere.
signs everywhere. Just spray painted on there.
So it's not
Eclipse.
it does not look like a clean Torhin ship.
Want it to not look
no
clean?
spec.
Want it to not look clean? Let Athalia do a glitter bomb on it. And nobody will want it.
We invented glitter bombs.
That was the one episode I watched.
Oh.
Where she glitter bombed the rogue.
No regrets.
The scraping.
Yeah.
The chafing and the scraping.
So,
My God.
Mel, have you ever seen a Turian ship up close? Like, close enough to touch?
I think, yeah, I would have. I mean, I've been on a shit ton of ships, and I worked with some of the gangs on Omega, right? So
You have, but you quite literally was up next to one when you were on the last planet. Or
Okay.
The planet with the Turians, where they had their cruisers.
oh, I was helping them.
Yeah.
Yeah, fix it.
You were still there.
Yeah. Yeah, I've worked on a number of Taurian ships, and especially recently with the colony we helped.
But then, you know what a sight to behold they are, so you should be excited about going to see this one.
But it involves more walking, is the problem.
Look, why don't you
So-
just ride the sled that you brought for?
That's right. Okay.
You have a
She
dog to
hops
pull it
back on.
now. You have a dog to pull it.
And she'll set it
Go
up.
And
on.
this is now the Grinch.
All right, unnamed pup, go.
So you just like attach like some rope to this dog and just like some paracord and just sit in it and just go mush. Okay, is anyone sitting in this with her? If she allows it?
Yeah, there's room in the back. Anyone who wants to join? It's cozier.
Brockus is fine with walking.
I don't want to join, but I also kind of don't. I don't know.
It's up to you. But at this
Nah, I'll
point,
walk it for now.
okay.
Mel leans back, being the only one in the
Yep.
pod. She just lays back and be like, "Yeah, we can go wherever now. Don't care."
So I'm gonna lean over to Druskar and go, "You sure she's not part of Cerberus?"
Yes.
Okay.
The insult. Mel, just out of curiosity, do you even close the one of the doors, or do you have it
Like,
open while you're
there are
laying there?
there are two doors, one at the bottom, one
It's
on
a,
the top.
so
right?
so half the tube slides open, and you can slide it back over, and it's glass.
Yeah, she encloses herself.
Okay.
So she's looking out of glass.
Wind chill is non-existent for her.
And she just programs the dog to follow whoever's in the lead.
Okay. Probably not Dresscar since he always goes on ahead, so probably Vera or Brockus, I would assume.
Yep. I was gonna take a little nappy.
Okay. Okay, so I am assuming you guys are then escorting him back to his ship.
Yes.
That's what it sounds like.
Okay, so you guys can see your ship in the distance, but you just bypass it to keep going just a little bit further. It's probably like an extra 2 hours past the ship. By the time you see in the distance, what is partially covered in snow right now is this large, thin, slender ship that looks big enough to hold maybe a small handful of people, maybe like 4 or 5 people, very small. And because of the cold and the storm that happened beforehand, it seems to be unintentionally disguised almost because of all the snow. And Iolus, you recognize this as your ship, and it's kind of up on this, it's not really a cliff, it's more of a hill, that's got kind of like this sheer drop on the side of it, so you know that you'd have to walk around to get up to it. And as you guys approach a little bit closer, you instantly just get this bad feeling, and you whip out your sniper rifle and you start observing more around your ship. just instinct from your training being in the Black Watch. And sure enough, you see emerging from some of the trees off to the side, you see what look like 2 androids. They look very human, but you can tell on the face that there's pieces of electronics just kind of where the muscles would be. But they look almost human and gray with these dead black eyes. And in between them, you see this large man, not quite sure, looks humanoid, but it's huge. And you notice that it has the coloration of Cerberus. More of it's the reverse colors though. It's more black with the yellow and white pattern on it. And it almost looks like it is think of like Iron Man, that huge ass suit that his friend had, that just looks like it towers over. And they're just waiting for you.
Friends of yours?
Yeah, by the look of that guy, I would guess maybe the Titan.
You could guess just from how it visually looks, yeah.
Not personal friends. Frenemies, maybe. This isn't gonna be good.
So, want to go back to our ship?
Our ship's better anyway. It's very unique.
Are they going to let us go back to our ship?
Who said anything about going back?
And suddenly you guys see both of the androids, their jaws just kind of unhinge and go lower than normal. And it almost sounds like someone is speaking through them simultaneously, like a speaker, as you hear this big booming voice saying, "Iolus, give us back what you have stolen."
How far away are these 3?
They are from where you guys emerged from. You're probably a good, 50 feet.
50 feet? That's it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
Can I set off
also-
a spell?
If you want to.
I want to set off that Ultra Center of Mass again and make them all make con saves.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna point at myself. Go, me? Who? Me? What do you? I don't know
Okay.
what you're talking about.
What kind
And
of
there's-
saves do we need to make?
On.
Con, she said.
Con.
And you guys just hear this muffled fuck, and you hear a thud and a muffled fuck as that booming voice woke Mel up, and she sat up way too fast and bashed her head against the window.
Oh no! Yeah, that's gonna hurt. You're muted.
Would you allow me to do something that's not an attack?
What are you going to do?
I would like to do casting of tactical scan.
Well, give me a second here. Is this the one where it's like the Bane and all that stuff?
Yeah, so three
Okay.
con saves, essentially.
Okay, so...
Because I can hit all 3 of them.
Okay, so we have 14,
Fail.
19,
Pass.
and 22.
Pass. So just
Okay.
the one fails.
Okay, so one of them has kind of like a Bane on them. Okay.
Was that one of the robots or the big guy?
Oh, one of the
Assuming-
androids, yeah.
One of the androids.
Yep.
Android
So-
also can't move right now.
So you set off this spell really quickly, and you notice this spark of biotic energy enveloping them, and you notice one of them just kind of seizes up and freezes. The other android just seems to shake it off, while this massive armor just turns and looks in your direction. And you hear, "So I see you have backup. You didn't come alone. I'm surprised. Where were they hiding this whole time?"
You're a weirdo.
Rockus is going to send a message. Rockus is going to send a message to Mercy
Okay.
telling her to bring the ship to their coordinates using the autopilot.
Okay, I'll try. And then Dreskar, what were you doing again?
I wanted to do a casting of tactical scan on one of these.
Right. Go ahead and pull that up for me.
Shouldn't be anything that they notice.
Makes a wisdom insight check. So who are you targeting?
You said there's 2 of these things?
There are 2 androids and 1 massive armor.
I'm doing the massive armor then.
Massive armor, okay. So they need to do a deception check. Okay. What is their charisma? Okay.
Rolled a 19 on the die, so hold
Okay.
on. 9 against my insight, right? So
Yes.
21.
Okay. They got an 18. So you have advantage on attack rolls, and your critical range has increased to 19. That'll last for 1 minute.
Oh, sorry. If there's time, I'd like to reply to his question.
I will allow you to reply before we go into initiative because y'all attacked.
It would be... We weren't hiding. You were just that bad at looking.
You just hear a laugh going through the mouths of these creatures. Very eerie because he's using them as speakers. It's like thaumaturgy, but through them.
Can I also throw out a tactical scan?
Sure, yeah. Do you want to do it on the same guy?
I want to do it on the Titan.
Okay, yeah. So go ahead and roll that insight. God damn it. That's a 16 for me.
Okay. That's an 18 for me.
Okay, so you also get advantage on attack rolls, and your crit range has increased to 19 to 20. Okay. We are going to go ahead and go into initiative. Because y'all attacked. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and let's get you on this page. I'm going to flip the music, and then I'll go ahead and show all the people at home what you're going up against. So let's see here. Oh god, I have to remember which one did I use. Was it this one? I don't think it was that one. Was it this one? Oh god, that's a little loud. There we go. Fun battle music. Okay. Go ahead and switch on over. So, the colors are wrong, so just ignore the colors on the Titan guy. But you do see the androids.
Creepy.
And the Titan. Okay. So I will go ahead. This. Let me know if that's a little loud too. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and do the other guy. What's his dex? Okay. Okay, so we just need Vera. And Wheatley.
Then I
Never
also
done.
probably add a tiebreaker.
Oh,
which
yeah.
is
Okay.
the Dex.
Yeah. There we go. I think that is the only conflicting one. So, yes.
Still conflicts. That's hilarious.
Okay. So I just kind of dragged and dropped you guys over. So as long as you guys stay in this area over in the corner, go ahead and kind of rearrange yourselves as who would be in front, who would be in back. Because I doubt Ophelia and Mel would be the ones in front.
I'm in the pod.
You are in the pod, and the door is still closed.
Yep. I just whack my head. I'm still confused.
Yep.
I don't know
Yep.
what the fuck's going on.
Where's
So,
Robo Puppy?
yeah, do we have a Robo Puppy
Oh, it's
icon?
true. I'm gonna have to make. I will give you a Robo Puppy icon, but I'm gonna have to make a friendly one now. Okay, yeah. Let me. Go ahead. Robo Puppy. If you want, I did slightly alter the stats. But for now, go ahead and if you go to the N7 world, just look up the Fenris mech and use those stats for now.
Okay, how do you want me to use him too? Do I just like tell him to do a thing? Is it going to be a bonus action to control him
So
or reprogram him, or is he just kind of like does his own thing, or like how do you want to run that?
So think of them as, if we want to do it by D&D standards, think of them as like an animal companion.
Okay.
Where you would use a bonus action to command them to do stuff.
Okay.
So it would be on your turn. So I got Robo Puppy out there for you. I will go ahead and give you control. 'Cause that is
Robo
funny as
Puppy.
shit. I don't blame you. I was happy in Mass Effect 3 when I got one, and it just it's such a happy puppy roaming around
Yeah.
the cargo part of the ship.
Yeah, I don't want to break your game or anything. Like, I'll leave him on the ship, but since he's here,
I mean, it works. And don't forget that you are all healed. So Jamar and Wheatley, you're looking a little pale there. Just a sliver.
I'm fine.
I want to make it fair for all you guys. Okay,
It's nothing
perfect.
critical.
Oh god, did my music just like stop?
Yeah,
Why
the
is it
mus-
not on repeat?
It probably is. It just has like a long end before it restarts.
I did not. It just completely was like, I'm done.
Yeah, it does that.
So I'll keep it. That's the first time I've experienced that. I know Kiara does all the time, but that's the first time I've experienced that. So I'll keep an eye on it. Thankfully, it's a long song. Okay. So, now that we have all that set up, Driscar, start us off.
Okie dokie.
And just so you know, this one is stunned.
Not
Or
stunned.
paralyzed, technically.
Not paralyzed, just speed reduced to 0 and cannot make a dex save.
Ah, there we go. And is that the only one that has to do the D4?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just real quick,
For now.
can you tell me, do we see any weapons on these?
I mean, other than the fact that they look like living weapons, yes.
Right.
You do see weapons. You do see, from what you can see without doing a roll, you do see guns on them.
Okay.
And you do see what looks like a turret mounted on top of the Titan. Or kind of like where the shoulders are. Not technically on top, it's part of the pauldrons, kind of.
Okay. Just 1 second real quick while I look at something.
Okay. Make sure.
Okay.
See,
So what I will do is I'm actually... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go with my original plan. I'm gonna throw an overload at all three.
Okay. Go ahead and drop that in.
They need to make dexterity saves.
Okay.
The one that is affected by Ophelia's spell can't. So that one immediately fails.
Okay. Give me just a second. Because I forgot to put in... something. So... Forgot to put in their health so I can keep track of that. Okay, sorry. You said dexterity. Saves, one of them automatically fails. So this guy, let's see here. That is a 15 for the android.
Okay, succeeds.
And then the Titan gets... Where are you? That's a dirty 20.
Succeeds. So,
Okay.
the two that succeeded take half,
Okay.
and then the one that failed takes
All of it. Okay.
Do they have shields?
You don't know.
Well, I mean, okay, so, the half damage is 6, which if they have shields is doubled.
Okay.
Their
So it's...
shield.
I'm sorry, you said 6 damage.
That's already half
Okay.
from them saving.
Okay, hold on. I'm a little confused. So it's half damage. Is it still double the shields, or you already doubled it, and that's the half
Well,
damage?
No. I'm giving you half of the damage I rolled,
Okay.
which if they have shields is then doubled against the shields.
Got it. Okay.
With lightning.
Oh, because it's lightning. Okay. That makes sense. Got it.
Okay. The one that failed takes 12 damage, which is doubled if it has shields.
Right. Okay. Which is 24. Okay. Okay, and then the big boy takes plus shields. Okay. Okay.
I will use cunning action to then activate tactical cloak and go invisible.
Okay.
And then I will move. So here.
Oh, it says starting body. I
Move
wonder if it's a
to-
different one.
There. So I'm sure you want me to make a
Make a
roll.
stealth, yes, because there is snow and stuff on the ground, so I'll see if they notice it. There's like 3 different versions of this song, so I wonder if one of them like is a loop. It doesn't say, but I'm gonna try a different one. Okay. What'd you get?
28.
28? Okay, technically you did go invisible like right in front of their eyes after attacking, so I'll have them do this.
The one that I hit is rolling needs to subtract a d4.
It doesn't even matter.
Okay.
It was a low enough roll. Okay. Alright, you think you've done a good job hiding over there. Alright, Vera.
I think I'm going to start by using 12 of my movement to get right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to assume that the big guy has shields. I don't know if he does. I'm just assuming he does.
So
I'm
I'll
gonna
let you guys know, because we have talked about this before, when usually, because the shield is like part of the armor itself. It's not
Yes.
like a big obvious thing, unless you're using barrier, of course. So when you saw Dreskar hit them, you did notice a shimmer around all 3 of them.
Okay. So I'm going to use my bonus action to target the big guy
Okay.
with my Hawk missile launcher. So he will just straight up take that 66 lightning damage.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Ooh, this anti-shield advancement would pay off.
Okay.
Ooh, those are high roll. There's 3
Ooh.
6s in there.
Jesus, okay.
Ooh. That is 30 lightning damage, doubled against shields.
Okay.
Damn.
Very nice. Dutch Dungeons, thank you so much for that follow.
And with my action, I'm going to pull out one of the frag grenades that I've been crafting each day.
Okay.
Each day. And I get to make Mark II grenades now.
Oh, that's right.
And using the grenadier feat that I took, I'm going to throw the grenade at the big guy, making a ranged attack.
Very nice, okay.
So that is going to be 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay, so he is going to take some bludgeoning damage from having a grenade hit him in the face.
Okay.
So he's going to take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then the grenade is going to explode. And because I hit him with it, he has disadvantage on the dexterity save that he has to make.
On the next one? Or just...
On that grenade.
On that one. Okay.
Because I can now throw grenades like an attack and do bludgeoning damage if I hit. And if they hit, that gives the target disadvantage on the save versus that grenade.
Got it. Okay.
And then the one auto fails.
Yes. And that strikes this spot right here. So it also catches the...
So it catches that guy.
Auto fail guy
Okay.
in its radius.
So he definitely auto fails. The other guy still rolled pretty well. That is a 17.
A 17 is still a save, so
Okay.
he'll take half damage here.
Oh. Damn it.
He's not baned.
Grenades
no, but I
a
have a
low
reaction
DC.
I could have done to help. But you announced the results. So
It did happen. Yeah, sorry, hon.
It's okay.
So that will be 11 damage for the guy that failed and half that for the big guy.
Okay, and what kind of damage was this?
What kind of damage do frag grenades do? It is... You know, it doesn't actually say what damage type it is, but I assume it's force.
If it's frag...
Yeah, it lists the damage,
Yeah.
but it doesn't say the damage type.
Isn't frag kind of like shrapnel and stuff? Like it explodes? Or am I not thinking of the right thing?
Fragmentations typically do explode.
Yes.
Yeah, because I've been doing piercing damage for frag
So
grenades.
yeah, it could be piercing, slashing, force, like
So
all
we'll
of
do-
these would make sense.
Yeah, let's do piercing, because I always think of it as like shrapnel that just explodes from a frag grenade.
Yeah, so that will be piercing damage then.
Okay. And so you said it was 11, so half that. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, so you go ahead and you throw this grenade at this Titan, and it almost looks like it's unmoving. And you notice that the grenade doesn't really do much damage to it. And you just see part of, like, maybe some powder or something on the armor and just kind of dusts it off.
Okay. In that case, I will use my adrenaline rush to action surge,
Okay.
and I'm going to throw another grenade. But this time,
Okay.
it's going to be an arc grenade.
Okay.
So same spot, same target. I'll make that ranged attack. That is a 19 to hit.
19 misses.
This is okay. So
Mhm.
it will land 2 meters behind him,
Okay.
which would be this space here. So
Okay.
thankfully, it does still catch the other guy in it. So the one guy auto fails, but I do need another dex save from the big guy.
Okay. Is it still with disadvantage on this one, or was it just for
No,
that particular grenade?
It's regular because I missed with the attack.
Got it. Okay. 17.
I'd like to
17?
use bend luck as my reaction.
Okay, what does that do?
He needs to roll a d4 and subtract.
D4 and subtract, okay. As a 16.
That still saves, unfortunately.
Okay.
But he will still take half damage.
Okay.
So that is going to be 10 lightning damage to the one that failed, and then half that to the big guy, doubled if he has any shield left.
Okay. This
And
android
I'm
is just not looking good.
going to use the remainder of my movement to hopefully get some cover behind this tree here, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Yeah, you can certainly do that. Go ahead. So just like before, you notice that it doesn't look like there's a lot of damage happening on him. Okay. Alrighty.
Was there any shimmer from his shield on that second grenade detonation?
So you see a shimmer, but it almost looks like it flickers and then fades.
Okay.
So you feel like you probably used what remainder he had of it.
Perfect.
Okay, so, and this guy just like his shield's non-existent. Okay, so it is his turn. So as he's approaching you, Iolus, you notice that as he's walking, You notice that there's an other set of arms just emerging behind him as he now reveals 4 arms on this armor. And he is going to go ahead and make a hit at you. Pull this back up again. Too many things, not enough monitors. Okay, so go ahead. His first attack. 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
I have evasion. How does that work?
Evasion, it's half damage, isn't it?
Yeah, and what's this effect that allows you to make a dexterity savings throw to take only half damage?
You mean uncanny dodge?
Or uncanny dodge, there you go.
Uncanny dodge. Okay, yeah, that's character that you can see hits you with an attack. You can use your reaction to have the attack's damage. Okay, gotcha.
There you go, yeah, okay. So, give me a second while it does this. Okay, so you're going to take half of this damage then. It is going to be 16 force damage.
Okay, does that go through shields?
Technically, no. It is a melee attack, but it's a specialty armor, so you still can have shields up for it.
Okay.
It's a special situation with this guy, so it's melee, but it still affects shields if you have any shields up. Okay, and it's gonna go in for another attack. He's gonna swipe with his other arm. 22.
That hits.
Okay. That is 23 force damage.
And so I take half that.
So you have the shield. I think you can only do uncanny dodge or evade whatever once, can't you? As a reaction. Shadow Fox.
You can see hits you with an attack. You can use your reaction to.
Yeah, it's
So
I
there's
guess
a
I can only
reaction.
do. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So only one reaction.
Okay.
Gotcha.
But your shields absorb however many number you have left on your shield. It still absorbs some of this.
Okay. And how much was the total amount?
Oh god, what did I say? 23.
23.
And then once your shields are out, then you start taking damage on your health.
Okay.
Okay.
So, cool.
And he's gonna go ahead and hit you again. That has a 26. Pretty sure that hits.
Yeah.
That is 26 force damage.
26 force damage.
Yep. And he's gonna hit you one more time with his fourth arm. Oh god, that's out. Ooh, there's a chance this might miss you. 15?
Ah, fuck, that hits.
Okay. Oh, that's right, you're rocking light armor. Okay. Okay, and that is 24 force damage. As you just see all four of these arms just one by one just starts, it almost looks like he's palming you, but you see this biotic energy just emitting from these palms as he's just trying to wail on you and with these slam attacks with all four of these arms. Go ahead and make me a strength saving throw.
Straight up strength?
Yeah, so whatever your strength saving throw is.
Yeah. 17.
What was it? Sorry?
17.
17? Okay, so you are not knocked prone. As he just kind of, because he's towering over you and he's slamming down on you. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, we'll say that out loud. Are they all primed lightning right now?
I forgot to say that at the beginning.
You did? Oh, well, then tell me. So they're all primed lightning.
That's what I just did.
I know you just told me, but you can say it out loud. You don't have to message me.
You don't want to interrupt.
Well, I appreciate that.
Didn't you?
Okay. Ah, the beauty of being 10 feet away from each other. Okay. And he's going to go ahead and stay there.
Yay.
Brockus.
All right, Brockus is gonna put himself in between the two of them.
Okay.
And he's gonna just start wailing on this guy with the riot shield.
Okay.
Just like throwing, like having the shield up and just like punching him with it.
Okay. Really quick, just to backtrack because he forgot to tell me. Do the frag grenades detonate? Nope. Okay. So they're all primed lightning.
So he's gonna make melee attack with shield.
Okay.
I doubt an 11 hits.
No, 11 does not hit.
What about a 23?
23 does hit.
Okay.
I know we're going a tad over. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do something very Brockus here.
Okay. You're gonna headbutt him?
No, since I hit, I'm going to use Biotic Slash.
Oh, okay.
Which increases the density of the weapon, dealing an extra 2d8 force damage, and detonates prime.
Ooh, do it!
Oh, no.
Do it!
Oh no.
So for my shield,
Oh shit. Okay.
give me a sec. That's
Oof. Oof.
That's gonna be 13 piercing
Okay.
and another 10 force for a total of 23.
Okay.
And then it detonates the prime.
Okay, give me a second. You said 13. Okay, so I need Brockus, Iolus, and Vera all to make dexterity saving throws.
Is it that far of a range?
It's a 10-foot radius when lightning detonates.
Doesn't say anything about it.
Each creature, so when you detonate a primed creature with lightning, each creature within a 10-foot radius, including the primed target, suffers 3d4 lightning damage. Except you guys are level 5, so it's 4d4 lightning damage.
I made a 19 dex save.
Okay. What about Vera and Iolus?
18.
18?
Also 18.
18? Okay, you all save. I will go ahead and do the damage for that.
Oh, my poor shields.
Mm-hmm.
So this is actually where evasion comes in for me.
Okay, so I rolled, it's 10 lightning damage.
Is that halved?
That
Sorry,
means
5. It's you all get 5.
I get 0.
Including my bro.
And that does double the shields, right?
It's double to
Yeah.
shields. If you don't have shields, then it's just 5 damage to you. Or to your health.
I had shields.
Past tense.
And then as a bonus action, he is going to activate barrier.
Okay. Perfect. Alrighty, Athelia.
I'm going to bonus action barrier.
Okay.
When Brockus was slicing into this guy, do I get any sense of whether or not this is a mech or not?
It was hard to
just-
tell because you notice that half of the attack, aside from the lightning, the other attacks don't seem to be doing a lot of damage. So it's hard to tell if this is a machine or armor itself with some sort of humanoid inside.
We're going to take a chance then.
Okay.
I'm going to cast my second level spell Warp.
Okay.
I need to make a ranged attack.
Okay. I'm assuming the Titan.
Yes, the Titan.
Okay.
Well, that's not bad on the die. I guess I'll do that today. So that's 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Alright.
And this is on a organic creature. Okay.
Yes, so if he's organic, he takes 16, 20 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I need a constitution saving throw.
Okay, so you notice that when you emit this dark biotic energy on this creature, you notice that it envelops him and just kind of sinks into the armor, and you can see a very noticeable twitch, and you get the sense that there's someone inside of this.
Oh, awesome.
It's not a machine. Constitution, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Why am I scattering my dice? This is like the worst. That is 21.
Yeah, no, that passes.
Okay.
So gotta think about
Does
that.
it do anything else when he fails or succeeds?
Nope, but he is prime necrotic.
Okay. All right. Necrotic.
Yeah, that was to see whether or not he got stunned from the attack. So.
Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm going behind trees.
That's fair. Yeah.
I would like to tuck behind trees and try to
Just
find
so
myself
you
some
know, where you're at right now, you would have to completely come out over here to see what the heck is going on, because this is
crap.
all thick trees right here.
cover. Is there a tree I can get to where I can?
If you want to hide right here, you have cover.
Okay.
That way you just have to peek your head out to see
Yes.
these two. You won't. You'll
Yes.
have this guy completely hidden from you, but you can see the other two.
That's fine. And it's the end of my turn, so that guy can move again.
He can. Okay.
That one lasts till the end of my turn.
Perfect. Okay. All right, Wheatley.
Oh, did I say barrier? I did.
You did say barrier, yes.
Little Wheatley.
Oh, sweet little Wheatley.
Wheatley is going to move there and open fire on the back of that guy.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
I'm sorry. Which one are you attacking? You're attacking Titan.
Big boy.
Big boy. Yes, 22 will hit.
That is. I can math. 9 radiant.
Okay. 9 radiant. Perfect. Okay. Anything else you want to do with him?
Nope. That is going to be it.
Okay.
Useful again on my turn.
All right, Mel. You are currently in the tube with the glass.
I figure it's gonna at least take half my movement to get out.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
If the glass wasn't open or was already open, no, but it's gonna take some time to.
Oh, totally fair. I'm
Yeah.
totally fine with this.
You're basically
Mel picks-
prone right now.
Mel picks it up and sits up and goes, "What the fuck is going on?" She looks aside, just like, "Ah, like, ah." She's going to, I guess, react to just be like, "Artie, doggy, go!" And
Robo Puppy commence attacking.
she's just gonna send Artemis out and tell the. Well, actually, I don't want the dog to get hurt. Doggy, guard. Artie,
Defend.
go.
Okay. So
And,
Artie's out again?
Yeah, Artie's out, and
Okay.
she's hanging out by me too. They're both gonna like protect me.
I keep forgetting. I just need to copy and paste them over. So you should
Her
have control now.
position's good right there. That's
Oh,
fine.
okay.
Yeah, if you copy and paste it over, that's.
I just
I'll
forgot
have
to.
more control, but that's fine.
But you should have
Um,
control.
The dog doesn't have. I don't think the dog has ranged attacks, if I remember correctly.
It does.
It does.
It has one ranged
Pull that
attack.
up. There it goes. So it's gonna do his. What is the range on that? 2 meters? That's not good. Pounce? That's not good.
Let me go ahead. It might have
Yeah,
been
it doesn't
the thing I
really have
modified.
ranged.
Might have been the thing I modified.
It's fine. If you want him to have in his reprogramming to have the basic stats of the Fenris mech, that's fine.
Yeah, so
Just to keep it simple.
the stun, I increased the range, so it was just like a ranged beam. So you should have a 12-meter radius on that.
If you want. Do you want him to be just a normal Fenris mech since he's in my possession
No,
now?
he's
I'm fine
I
with
told
that.
you he's slightly different because Cerberus upgraded him. So
All
yeah,
right.
no, I'll send you the full spec. I only made some slight changes, but yeah, the stun
Okay, sure.
now was increased from 5 feet to well, in this case 30 feet.
Okay, so he's gonna try to stun. Oh, puppy. He didn't do good. 5 is not gonna hit that thing.
No, 5 is not gonna hit, but you know it still has to make a Constitution saving throw.
But he's a robo doggo.
He makes the Constitution saving throw, so he's not stunned. I'm sorry. Oh no, it missed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, that guy had to do a con save.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he
forgot
missed,
you
so
didn't
he
hit.
didn't. Yeah, I thought you were saying the dog
Yeah.
had to do con
No,
save.
sorry. I don't.
Well,
I
I
read it as
missed,
two
girl.
separate things. Yeah, my bad.
Missed.
Yep.
Artie, however, did not miss. Artie
Okay.
did pretty good. Artie is my dependable one. The dog, he still needs training.
You
Yeah.
just got him, to be fair.
Just got
He
him.
just got repaired. Okay.
But with Artie's, that's going to be a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Yeah. Let's see. Yep. Ooh, okay. That's good. That'll be 12 points of radiant damage from her pulse cannon, my max damage.
Nice. Okay.
Boom!
Very
At the big guy.
nice. Okay.
And for my movement, I'm just gonna scramble out of the pod.
Oh.
And I'm gonna
Okay, that's half
I'm
your
gonna
movement.
hide behind it. So
Just so you know, it's like a fourth cover because it's hovering above the ground. Like a good 5 feet above the ground. So
okay.
your legs are exposed and probably your butt because I assume you're crouching.
Okay.
Almost half cover.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
I have a fourth cover, whatever.
That's fine. That's fair.
If that's such a thing. I don't even know if that's a thing.
I'll allow it. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so these androids are, let's see, this guy's gonna move over here. And it's gonna go ahead and shoot at Iolus.
Hey.
And it is actually, give me a second. It is gonna throw a lance at you.
Okay.
So, go ahead and make a ranged spell attack.
They are after you.
She wants to kill me off.
16. You stole from them. 16.
Mel would heal, but she doesn't know
16?
what's going on
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
She'll be ready next time.
I don't want to kill you, but you stole from them. Oh, you're so lucky. That is 9 force damage.
9 force damage.
I rolled low.
And I take half damage.
No, you would take all of it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Unless you're doing,
Reaction.
because you already used a reaction, and
Yeah.
I assume your shields are gone at this point.
Oh yeah, it's been gone for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, so you
how
take
many
that full
points?
damage.
Sorry.
It is, oh god, what did I say? 9, 10, 11, 12, no. 8? I think I said 8.
Said 9.
9?
9.
She's
Okay.
giving Autolycus a very tragic backstory now. She
Yeah.
kills Aeolus.
This
Your
man
son
killed
is gonna
my
have
father.
a tragic backstory.
You killed
And a
my
reason to hate
father.
Cerberus.
We're down close. We're very close to that backstory.
Oh no. Okay, and then this android. Let's see here. I think he'll be able to hit you right here. Yep, he's gonna go ahead and throw a lance at you again.
He does have to do a D4.
That's true. Okay. That is a 12 to hit.
My that misses.
Okay. All right, no lance for you.
I swear I thought I was wearing stormtrooper armor for a second.
It's the armor that tracks all the
Wow.
bullets to you.
Yep, yep. Okay, it is your turn, Iolus.
Okay. So as my bonus action, I am going to slam that warp ammo clip into my Tempest,
Okay.
and then I'm going to hip fire it into
The Titan.
the Titan.
Okay. Go ahead and make that
And-
attack.
Because I love working with Krogans. I know what to expect from them. I get my Esprit de Corps and advantage on this attack.
Oh, very nice.
And I have 2 dice this time.
Thank you, Brachus.
You also already have advantage from your tactical scan.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
I forgot about
you do.
that.
And your crit's 19 to 20 now.
Oh yeah, that's right. And that is.
Oh, that's right. They're primed until the end of Dresscar's turn. Okay. Or beginning of Dresscar's turn.
Oh,
23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. So, 26.
Roll me all them pretty dice.
It's not much pretty dice, actually.
Okay, you
it's
hit him.
It's just the weapons.
Well, don't forget the warp ammo stuff, too.
Oh, yeah. 11 piercing damage from the gun. What? Oh, and that's all necrotic damage?
It is, and because you're using those bullets, it detonates a primed target, which it is. It's primed necrotic.
Yeah.
So what was all the damage from it right now?
Uh, 11 damage.
11, okay.
You also get your sneak attack damage though, don't you? Because you had advantage on the attack.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yep.
right. Oh, God, I completely forgot about that. Thank you.
And then you'll have to do the
And then
the
roll
detonation.
me... Yeah, roll me an
2d12.
additional 2d12. And that's the best part, it's necrotic damage. All
So-
necrotic damage.
Add an extra 11 points of sneak attack damage,
Okay.
and then 2d12s.
Yes.
And then he'll need to make a con save.
Uh, 11 points.
11? It's the lucky number for you right now. All right. And then it needs to make a con save. Oh, it's a I rolled 13 on the die, so he's already going to make it even without me adding that mod. So he is not stunned, but he did absorb a lot of necrotic energy right there. Well done. Did you want to do anything else?
Yeah, I'm going. Oh,
If you have any metagel, we do allow one free action to apply.
okay, I
Metagel.
do have metagel.
Yeah,
So
that is a free action to do.
Okay, then I will do that.
If you do it more than once, it's an action. Or to someone else.
Okay. Okay.
That was either really good or really bad.
I get 4.
Oh no!
I rolled 2 1s.
Oh
I'm
no!
so sad.
Oh no! All right. Well, every little bit helps.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah,
You still have movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to unfortunately move back.
Okay.
Um,
He is going to go ahead and take an attack of opportunity on you.
he's am I still right next to him?
He has reach.
Oh, he has reach.
Yes. Ooh, doesn't matter. He'll miss. That was really
Say,
bad.
could I necessarily impose disadvantage since I'm technically standing between them?
I mean, he's hovering over you guys. He's a larger creature, but it doesn't matter. I didn't roll that high. I got a 9, so so you're able to move free, Lisa.
Okay, I'm gonna, use this cover.
Okay.
Would this be under cover?
That's
as
still
well?
cover, yeah, because those are just like mounds of ice and rock and everything. So yeah,
Okay.
that's still cover. Yeah, because Vera's technically with cover too, with all those rocks and everything in front. So,
Okay.
and they're pretty big. Okay, Jamar.
Alrighty. How much dumb do I want to commit?
All the dumb.
Yeah.
As much
That's
as you
exactly the
possibly can.
amount.
That sounds
Okay.
right up my alley.
Yep. I'm gonna move right there,
Okay.
and I'm gonna put this on different wander so I can properly see my sheet.
Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna use cryo beam again.
Oh, of course. Does it go in a line or is it a single target?
It's a line. It's
It
a
is
20-foot
a
line.
line. My goodness. Okay, so they both need to make a strength saving throw.
One of them at disadvantage, or one of them with D4.
Yep, that is true. Okay. Let's do. Wow. Okay, that's a no. Okay, that one may or may not be a safe. Father, fucker. I rolled so well for him too. Math is hard. That is a 9 and a 12.
No, they don't make it.
Yep. Freaking would have
So
made
they
it
get
if
to
I
be
didn't have a
popsicles
goddamn
now.
Bane. Okay.
And they get to take 5d8 damage, which is
Does
my
this-
favorite part.
Does this detonate any prime targets?
No, this
Oh,
does
it
not.
does not. Okay.
Otherwise, I would not be standing where I am.
Okay, so technically at the beginning of Dresscar's turn, they're no longer primed lightning, so I'll just go ahead and just get rid of that now. But they are
Oh.
freaking cold.
Oh dear.
Oh, was that a lot?
It's either a lot or a little.
That's 29.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Do you want their
yeah.
damage separately, or are they taking the same thing?
I would assume if it's in one singular beam, it would be the same damage all around.
Okay, that's 29.
So yeah, so this guy right here, you see him he freezes up and then he starts to kind of twitch a little bit, and you see him actually, his head, weirdly enough, is the only thing that completely explodes and fries, and there's nothing but just the neck down as this creature just slumps over dead. This guy, however, not looking great. Not great.
Neat, and I'm going to maintain concentration on that. So
Okay.
we're just going to keep going.
Alrighty. Okay. That was amazing. Alright, Dresscar.
Okay, so this is going to sound weird, but I'm going to do it anyways.
Okay. I like weird.
Why did it do that?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, I tried to click and drag my character, but instead the settings came up.
Character moved.
Mm,
You're clear across the map now.
yeah, there you go.
Okay, so
I see
I'm
him
there.
Okay.
I dropped tactical cloak before I start moving, by the way.
Okay.
And then I moved to there and down here.
Okay. He's frozen, so there's no attack.
Damn it. I actually wanted him to.
Oh, no, he's frozen right now.
Okay. Well, if he can't attack, then he can't attack.
Nope.
Okay.
He is a androidsicle.
You ran by an ice sculpture, sir.
Yep.
Bonus action, I'm going to do Biotic Slash.
Okay. I just
Which
realized
I
these
have-
androids look like Hellraiser.
I don't think he's still I don't think he's still primed.
I don't.
Right, he's not.
I mean, it would have actually been nice, but that's okay.
That's right, yeah.
I'm not doing it to
Iolus
detonate.
did it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I have the improved damage,
Okay.
so it's D12s.
Okay.
And then I will be doing my attack. So sneak attack will go off with Biotic Slash.
Okay.
And I have advantage on that.
Okay.
Okay, so that's going to be 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
Sadly, not a crit.
Womp womp.
Well,
That sounded like a lot.
yeah. Um, 50 points of damage. Do you need any of that
What-
separated out?
What type of damage? Just read off the different types of damage, and I'll let you know.
Okay, there's going to be force and slashing.
Give me the slashing damage.
The slashing is actually most of it,
Okay.
but the slashing is 16, 20, 28 of it.
Right? Okay. Okay. So you go ahead and you slash through it, and you see that the force damage goes through, but the piercing doesn't quite go through all the way. But he's looking pretty hurt. You did a nice sizable chunk of damage into him, regardless.
Wait, there's one more back. Sorry. 4 added to the slashing.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. You guys are starting to see some wear on this armor. Okay, Vera.
Well, I'm going to first use my bonus action to call out so that all of my allies can hear.
Yes.
This battle has already been decided. Let's mop them up and go home. So I use my squad leader ability, so
Yep.
all of my allies can now use a hit die and recover some HP. If you
Nice.
would like to.
Sweet.
Iola's, go and do it.
What?
Roll a hit die and regain that health.
Oh yeah.
And don't forget to add your con modifier as well to it. And then I am going to...
And because it is a hit die, I allow rerolls on ones.
Feeling very generous. I'm going
That's
to
always been my rule with hit dies. At
point
least.
my wrist launcher, my ballistic blade wrist launcher at the big guy,
Okay.
and let loose. I get advantage on that attack because Brockus is in proximity.
Yep. Broncos is takety tank.
And I'm real glad I had advantage because one of those was a 1.
Ooh. Gotta
but
love those
the
moments.
2 hit is going to be a 22.
22 does hit.
Okay. He is going to take 4d12. Ooh. 2 11s in there.
Nice.
That's going to be 34 piercing damage. And I do
Okay.
have the advanced feature, Bleeding Blades.
Oh, shit.
So because I hit him at the start of his next turn, he's going to automatically take 3d12 damage from blood loss.
Jesus Christ.
The damage bypasses shields.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a chunk.
Yes.
Well, do you want to do anything else?
I have another attack.
Okay, go for it.
I am going to take that attack.
This is
With
why I
my
buff up all
rifle.
my boys.
Yeah, again, good thing I had advantage because there was another 1 on there.
Jeez. Rolling
That's
like
going to
me
be
tonight.
a 21 to hit.
21 just hits.
That is going to be my modifier on that. That is 5, so that's going to be 15 radiant damage.
Okay, how would you like to do this?
I would like to fire those ballistic blades right into the back of his knee so he kind of drops down to eye level. And then just hold my rifle out in one hand right up against the side of his head and pull the trigger.
Okay, so as you do that, you notice that you kind of cripple him as he gets down to one knee, and you get a little bit closer, and now with his head being more at your level, you go ahead and just point blank right into the side. And you do notice not only is there shrapnel of metal just kind of coming off the side, but you see blood going along with it. And as it slumps over, you see the visor pull up, and you see this older male human, bald, with a big bullet through its head as he's lying dead on the ground.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Well, he's dead, Jim. So, Brockus.
Hey.
There's one left.
There's one left, and he is a meatsicle.
Good. Let's charge him.
Oh yes, please shatter him to itty bitty pieces. He fails his save, so once again, charge works by default.
Charge works by default.
This is how we're getting Brockus all of his charges from now on.
This poor
So
guy
since-
can't get like the charge feature off. It makes me so sad.
So that means he's gonna take 9 force damage.
Okay.
If he could become prone, he becomes prone.
Can a meat? I mean, you could tip over the meatsicle, so
It just
yeah.
kinda falls over like a board.
Okay, and then
So you just see the statue just like start to crack, and then just timber over.
he's going to make an attack. He's gonna make an attack with a shield.
Okay.
Actually,
Is
I'm not
that's
gonna-
with disadvantage because he's on the ground, right?
Advantage.
Oh, advantage.
advantage.
Sorry.
But
Melee.
I'm not gonna roll. I'm gonna use 0 sum, which allows me to flip a coin. And
Oh!
if it's heads, it's a
Crit fail or crit. Okay.
That's an
All right.
octopus, so that's a head.
Okay. Very nice. Love seeing
So-
that kraken.
That's double the dice, right? Is it double the modifier
It's
as
double.
well?
It's double the dice plus the modifier.
Okay. That's gonna be plus what?
And this is with what your shield.
The shield.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a total of 20 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so as you just rush towards this meatsicle android, you go ahead and you just topple him over, and you see the cracks forming on his icy case, and you just take your shield and just ram it into him point blank in the ground. And as soon as you remove the shield, you just see shattered pieces of this creature, and once again, just like the other one, you see its head just kind of fizzle and pop and explode, with nothing but the neck down, now revealing it. And as far as you guys can tell, everything seems to be calm and quiet. No other enemies seem to be around.
I'm glad I asked you guys to come with me.
That was a lot.
You might have been snow-paced without us.
I'm gonna go over and cast first aid on Iolus
Okay.
because he looks pretty rough.
Brockus is
I lost 25 temporary hit points from shields, and I went from 80 to 19. well,
Ouch.
Brockus is gonna go over to the big guy,
Okay.
and sever the head from the body,
Oh, God. Okay.
and just toss it aside in the snow,
Okay.
just to be safe.
It's easy enough to do.
15 points of healing to you.
thank you.
Everyone else all right? Anyone else need some healing?
You seem pretty focused on Iolus. What exactly did you steal from them to make them so angry?
Um,
I mean, I think after all this, we deserve to know that much.
yeah. Hold on a second here.
Unless it's
Let me go back to my army
classified, then
tool.
No, I don't want to hear it, Vera. We just put our lives on the line to save his. I want to know what he stole.
All right, so I think I can trust you definitely when you're Titan killers to me now. So what I took from them is they were doing experiments. It was here.
I got you if you need help.
They were doing experiments working on what you said you put on with the Rachni.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Rachni.
I was probably just spewing. I was typing really fast, so the Rachni.
Okay.
Sorry, Rachni.
So I mean that's
I don't spell check
the
myself,
information
okay?
that's the information you gave me. So
Yes, I
don't know
know.
if you have it. If you want to add anything to that, I'm willing to share with this group.
Are you sharing as far as, like, the encrypted data that you got, or just the information? Because that will determine on how much I share.
So I guess just the basic information. I'm not gonna. I can't. I have to send this data to High Command.
Yes.
to
So
Blackwatch. So,
all
I
you
look-
know is pretty much that is that they were doing experiments on some Rachni. You don't know the details, hence the information you were trying to gather, because it is all hush hush. That is literally all you know.
yeah.
What's
Oh,
a
that's-
Rachni?
Oh, might be better if I show you later.
All right.
I'll show you my Rachni.
Not like
Well,
that. Easier with
While this is
visuals.
going on,
Sorry.
Jeskar will elbow Jamar. Help me get some scans on these. And I'd like to take scans of the android and especially of the Titan.
Okay. You go ahead and you start scanning the androids, and you notice that there are errors popping up on your Omni tool. You begin to realize that the reason why their heads popped was as a safety mechanism, so no one could get information from them, and that's where all their data was stored.
I mean, if I could have done a data download, I would have liked to, but I'm talking like a physical scan.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can do that too. That's easy enough to do with your Omni tool. So the scan that you pick up is that they are pure android, of course, all machine, way more advanced than anything you guys have experienced. They are, unlike other robots, they can be programmed with a lot of biotic abilities, a lot more harmful type spells, as well as very high defenses. Unfortunately, I didn't get to show that this time around. That kind of sucked, but bravo team. So you know that because androids are always man-made, so you assume that they were probably either purchased or made straight up from Cerberus, for they do have the Cerberus symbol on them. Otherwise, they look completely human. What you noticed on the face, they just didn't look completed just yet, because they did have some exposure on the side of their neck and face.
I'd like
And
to.
then the Titan.
The Titan, you are able to get a full scan that this suit was definitely man-made. You assume, you do realize that there was some information inside, that this is, oh god, what the frick did I forgot my own word.
Yeah, if I can do a data download of anything, I'd like to.
Okay, go ahead and make a electronics.
Is Jamar helping?
That's up to Jamar.
Jamar's muted.
He's also muted.
I will definitely help.
Okay,
Can I provide guidance?
yes you can.
Is your guidance D6?
What is guidance?
Because I know it's different depending on what you did with it.
I think he improved as a D10?
It's just the regular guidance.
So
The D6.
D6, yeah. Nothing's been upgraded for me.
That's all good.
Thank you for the advantage, because that's nat 20, and then the guidance is 5, and where's my electronics? So 31.
31, okay.
Nat 20 30, for 31.
So you're not able to get any information as far as like any of the Rachni information. It's solely just about this armor and this person. So you scan, and this was actually a man who was one of the high generals of the Cerberus organization, named Robert Inkers. And you notice that it has a code name next to his name called the Centimane Titan. And you believe to be this was what, you're not sure if this was the person themselves of which the so-called boogeyman stories were made of, but you believe the armor was probably involved in that because of the crazy 4 arms and how large this creature was.
What was his last name?
Anchors.
Okay.
Like drop an anchor on a ship with an S. That's most of what you get from it, other than some of the basic Cerberus stuff. But as far as like any deeper information, it looks like it's not carried on here, probably as a precaution in case this was to happen. They were very careful.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Yep.
That's it for me.
Okay. Iolus?
So I'm just I'm gonna ask Vera. I'm gonna through my Omni tool. I'm gonna send Vera a contact in terrain command. if you could send any data that you guys have gathered from these creatures, and particularly that doggo you guys are playing with, that would help a lot. Command would appreciate that.
What will we get in return?
If you guys ever need help, I'll be around. I will let people know that he were people not to be messed with and trustworthy to get things done.
All right, that's good enough for me.
Before we go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, before we part ways, would you allow us to do a sweep of your ship and its systems, just to make sure they haven't trapped it in some way?
Sure. Of the basic systems.
Of course. You can oversee the whole thing.
Just go make sure it's not going to blow up once you hit orbit.
Exactly.
And you can supervise while they do that.
Yeah. I would say, I don't know if they would want to get into the Black Watch stuff.
It's highly encrypted. It would be very hard for them to even get into that, even for Jamar.
I didn't design it. Somebody smarter than me did.
That's fair.
Well, how close to the ship are we, by the way?
So as you guys can see on the map, there are a couple ways to get around it. So, I mean, it would take you just a few minutes to get around and on top of that ship.
Okay. I
Speaking
have
of ships,
2 important questions then.
Okay, let's go ahead and do Jamar real quick. Brockus, what's 2 things?
A, do we have, how big is the transport pod we have?
You're talking about the healing one, right? That she was in. How big is it? It is big enough to fit a Krogan, and it's usually a tighter fit because it's supposed to have minimal mobility. Of course, more humanoids kind of float around in it just a little bit, but it can fit a Krogan.
So not quite big enough to do what I want to do.
Were you gonna hoist the armor in there?
Absolutely.
No, unfortunately, it's too big.
We're just
Fine,
trying
to pieces.
I'd like to strip it for parts, though.
Okay, yeah. Are you trying to get
everything and
Omnigel?
anything of,
before you strip it, though, I did call Mercy. I told Mercy to bring the ship to us.
I feel like a suit is asking the DM a bit much, guys. Just
we
be
have
real.
we have 2 Makos in there that we could attach chains to drag it onto the ship.
Sure.
I'll tell you right now, to drag this ship or to drag this armor on the ship, it would be very, very difficult to do. It'd be easier to either strip it for parts or just take a few parts with you.
It's getting stripped for parts then.
Okay. Are you stripping for specific parts or Omnigel?
I'd like to keep any weapons intact and then keep the rest in Omnigel.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and I'll get the weapons to you after this. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
What do you want added to it?
I know you wanted the mech, but you would not be able to fit in it. It was made for humanoids.
Yeah, we're gonna put Mercy in it.
Oh, okay.
This might sound a little
Can't reach
odd,
the foot pedals.
but would I be able to get a copy of the operating system?
You can certainly try. It would be quite hard, but you can try. And then Jamar, what'd you get on that roll?
What am I adding to it?
Nothing. It's just a straight d20.
Oh, 6.
6? Okay. I have to math. Hold on.
Sorry, I was like, is this a roll to see what I do?
Oh, you got 24 Omnigel out of it.
I'll live with that.
I would enlist Mel's help with the operating system if she's willing.
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead and do it with advantage.
And I'm gonna go ahead and give him guidance again.
Okay.
I think that might be fun. Can't expect that kind of good luck twice on the same dice. Okay. So. 22 on that one.
22. Unfortunately, you're not able to get much out of it. However, you did realize that it did kind of have a turret system that he didn't get to use on his shoulders that you could program. But you're pretty aware, just because of Wheatley alone, that Jamar already knows how to make a turret system.
I was more interested in like the software and coding language aspect of it.
Right, but you didn't roll high enough, unfortunately.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like we're running into these guys a bit more. So if we had like a leg up on their software.
Totally understandable. Yeah, unfortunately you did not roll high enough that you were able to get like bits and pieces of what they've done with this suit for the programming, but not much else.
Aeolus, since this has been, I don't know if I call it a pleasant experience, but an experience.
It's been an experience, yes.
If you ever need of us again, here's my contact information.
Okay, so I load that into my Omni tool, and I also give all of them a contact in the Eclipse if you happen to be in this area again.
Okay.
That might get you out of trouble with them, or can get a hold of me.
Do you give them the leader, or just someone that is trusted by them?
Someone that's trusted by them and me and myself.
Okay.
So someone you trust to get a message to you if we need to.
Yes, and they. But please, I am. Make sure any mention of me is I am just a mercenary working for the Eclipse.
Of course.
Just say you're some bastard we met in Omega one time.
That sounds about correct.
Inaccurate. Alright, so as you guys...
seeing you around again.
Take care.
Take care.
So as you guys...
One last salute before we part ways.
Okay. You guys go ahead and grab what other information you're trying to grab from these bodies and exchange your information, your goodbyes, and you do the scan on the ship, and thankfully nothing was tampered with. You do notice a shuttle nearby, probably the one that you saw, Vera, flying overhead in the wee hours of the morning, kind of lying in wait. That's how they got here, to figure out, due to the tracking device, they kind of got the general direction.
That shuttle is small enough to replace the one that got blown up for me?
It is, actually.
I'm going to take that.
Okay, you can load that up pretty easily.
It's a good thing you said something, because I was about to blow it up.
So after the scan, you notice it, and you're just like, oh, sweet, just replacement. And it's nice. I mean, Cerberus always gets the top end stuff for themselves, so you're just like, huh, fuck you assholes, it's mine now.
Don't forget to disable the tracking.
Yeah, just to be sure, I would try to make sure that there's no tracking devices and see if that, I know I'm probably beating a dead horse here, but see if that has any backdoors into their information network.
I'll tell you right now, it does not. It does have a tracking on it. You guys are able to easily get it off, so it's all safe and good to go. So you help him load it up. He hops into his ship, and you guys bid farewell to your new contact and companion, Aeolus, as he goes off into space. And at that moment, just a few minutes later, Mercy pulls up with this giant ship, which you are actually able to see, Aeolus, before you hit orbit. This giant old... It's not old, it's new, but it's a ship that shouldn't exist anymore. It's just this giant ship that almost looks like a battering ram gun. And you immediately kind of make a note of it, finding that very interesting and peculiar as you go off into space.
I scanned the registry on it, so I have that info.
And you're able to do that. And it pops up as Mimsy Prime.
I 100% thought you were going to say, and then something slammed into a ship.
Oh, God.
Trying to make sure we did everything possible to not get that. And you see his ship blow up in the distance.
God. Guys are the worst.
As Mercy shoots it down, going, that's me!
Oh, my
Was that one of the sheeple? It's just... And you guys are able to load up on the ship, knowing that your friend is better. Jamar is... actually, you're no longer exhausted, since you did get a long rest, so he is fine, and you guys are able to get back on course back to the Citadel. And that is where we're going to end this session. I am so sorry we went over, but I was like, oh god, big baddie. There's a lot of RP happening, and I'm loving it.
Yes.
So
tired.
What?
Yes.
I know, I'm going to do the giveaway too. So first and foremost, thank you so much, Bell Talon, for joining us, and we would love to have you on again in the future when they need an
This was a lot of fun.
ally.
I enjoyed this very much.
It was good to work with the Turian military again. It felt so good.
It was fun to have you
another,
on.
Just
Even
another
better.
story your sister won't believe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my god, yeah. I mean, he's even better than Turian military. He's above.
I mean, there'll be an extra file in his dossier. So
I
There we
am
go, yeah.
just waiting for the day we find out about Vera's sister.
Yeah, y'all are gonna have to visit each other's like home planets and all that
Yep.
stuff. So, so thank you again, guys. We're gonna go ahead and close up the giveaway. We're gonna give you just a few more seconds to type in !December to go ahead and win melted candy. That is down below. So, remember, you have to be present and you have to tell us what you won. Weirds!
Congratulations, Word.
Congrats! What did you win?
Don't pull a Raven.
It's
What'd you
Brent.
There you go. There it is.
Congratulations. Thank you so much. So I'll go ahead and I'm going to drop his character in our Discord so you guys can all see him much bigger and all
Awesome.
that stuff because it'll be fun to bring him back.
Yeah.
And we'll see what we do in the future with some guests. But this was kind of spur of the moment, and I knew it'd be fun because I've played Mass Effect with him before, with his son, actually.
Yep, in the game that I run.
But it takes place around like Mass Effect 2, so I'm just like, this takes place before that, so I'm pretty sure he either doesn't exist or he's much younger.
Yeah.
He's a little 9-year-old toddler running around.
Yeah, so this was fun. Thank you guys again so much for hanging out. I'm gonna do a very, very, very quick spiel of our thing because it's already really late. So this is not the only show on here. We have several other shows. Please check them out. We have one tomorrow for Destiny Forge, and then our 2 shows this weekend for Wayward Wanderers and our Behold Lore talking about Sonata. So please check that out. If you miss anything, we do have a YouTube channel that you can check out if you don't see anything live or you're behind. And we also do our updates on Twitter and Discord if you want to join us for any upcoming events. So until then, we'll see you guys here next week. Otherwise, we'll see you tomorrow for Destiny Forge.
Bye.
We'll see you guys then.